Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
My gamer dudes, the following content may be disturbing to some viewers. Your discretion is advised. Oh, I got a haircut. Rip. Rip my beautiful locks. Alright. Hi guys. How we doing? Let's get the mic out the way. Move the camera over. Alright. Move it up. It is very rainy. It's been very rainy recently. Hi Bizarg. Where was the enjoy? Huh? Am I missing something? Hi guys. Okay, so ultimate goal for this stream is to get out of this area, but there's still something super cool I want to do here, and I want to show you. It's playable from start to finish, but I want to add like another dimension to it. You'll see what I mean. But first, I'll show you this encounter from start to finish. We got all the phantoms coming in. I got the pelicans coming in and everything, and I got the AI driving stuff and all that going and everything all the way up to here. So we're gonna show that off, and then we're gonna add an extra dimension to this opening encounter. Hello, CBD. I spent 8 hours exercising a haunted phantom, and it was not in Minecraft. Oh, why don't I show you guys what was some stuff that was recently added that we worked on? Oh yeah, we sped up the shotgun reload and redid that. Echo did that. We got a new empty reload for the battle rifle. We added an empty reload to the carbine as well. At the moment, Arbiter only has that, so we'll switch to that. Show that for Arbiter. But yeah, let me show you the empty reload for the BR and shotgun. The new reloads. Alright, so standard reload's still the same. Want to keep that the same. Alright, now the empty reload. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, Echo also redid the shotgun's reload animation because it's painfully slow in vanilla Halo 2. I feel like part of what makes CE's shotgun so fun is how fast and snappy its reload is. Alright. Check that out. And no longer will you have to waste time sitting in place for like 10 seconds doing nothing while the shotgun reloads. Did he do Arbiter's animation for this? Yeah, he did. We'll check that out. I haven't actually seen that yet. Hey, Sev. I put CE-styled shaders on the weapon? Not exactly CE style, but I did put add detail maps to all the weapons, because, why not? It just makes them look better. Alright, let me switch to Arbiter and see what that looks like. Alright, let's get the carbine and, shotgun. I haven't actually seen what the reload looks like for Arbiter yet on the shotgun. Yeah, the attributes of the shotty here are like identical to CER. Alright, nice. Alright, now the carbine has a new empty reload as well. That is its full reload. And I don't know how much of a work in progress this still is, but let's see. Yeah, that was inspired by like the Halo 4 and Halo 2 Anniversary reloads, where it manually closed the top part of it. I thought that would make sense for an empty reload. Still a bit of a work in progress. I think we have to adjust the model so where the clamp doesn't just stretch open, and so it actually like separates from the rest of the model. So that's still on the to-do. Oh, I have to add this sound effect to it as well. We'll do that another time, though. We floated the idea of doing an empty reload for the shotgun, but I don't think it's possible to do it. I'm not sure why. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, I'm not sure. I don't know the details of how empty reloads are set up. Alright, what else? Is there anything else? Nope. Okay, let's take it from the top from this, for this encounter. Yeah, if I shoot this as Ruby of Blue, it has my Manifestar characters on it. Alright, tag test. Let's go. Something like that, TBD. We'll get into that after I show off what we have so far. And then what we're gonna work on in this extra part we're gonna add to this encounter is gonna apply to and stretch to a bunch of the encounters later in the mission as well, including the next one we're gonna work on, which is the bridge area. Well, we added the empty reloads because it's like a thing from Halo CE and Reach that don't apply to Halo 2 and 3, and I thought it was a shame to get rid of them. And so it also encourages magazine management, so fully emptying the magazine will always result in a longer reload. So that's something you play around. Okay, allow us tag test. I have an idea for Quarantine Zone Secret Icon? Let me hear it! Why am I recording? Stop recording. Stop eating my disk space.
Clear this LC. The Pelicans are right behind us.
No, Stacker. Nice job, doofus. Don't mind the regret hologram there, T-posing basically. Take care of that in a minute.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Also put the health pack in the HEV pod itself. Let's see what Tides wrote. Combine synth gunship styled Hornet fights? I don't even know what that is. Synth gunship? Play Half-Life? Probably forgot that's what its name is. So getting the active camo here actually makes the enemies lose detection of you even if you're in a vehicle. So that's a handy little strat.
Another Phantom on approach.
It's so hard to aim in tag test. Like, I've been through this multiple times. The mouse input for tag test is garbage. Some like input delay, we got some mouse acceleration, just like a smorgasbord of all the horrible stuff you hate. Look at this guy's strafes. Like we worked on a previous stream, I merged the third and second Phantom together. On Legendary, instead of regular elites, you get stealth elites from the second Phantom. Alright, so if you destroy this Phantom's guns or get its health low enough, it will retreat. I'm gonna leave it alive though, so you can see what happens if you go that route. I hate playing in tag test so much. It's kind of like good for playtesting though, because it like makes me play really terribly, so I get a general sense of general skill level of everybody. Ha! I called you guys noobs. What do you think I'm shooting at you? Okay. Dispose of all the Covenant, and the Pelicans will come and help you out with this Phantom. There they come. I redid their entrance. Oh yeah, I did a couple of adjustments to the item placements in here as well.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
Added Johnson there.
Saddle up. We're moving out.
Alright, so like I said on the previous stream, I thought this level was the perfect introduction for the Gun Goose. Okay, how many ODSTs do we still have alive? There's another thing I added. Okay, we have one here. That'll be enough to show another thing that I added. Before we leave though, let me show you, added the ability to more easily get up here. And I moved the beam rifle that's inside of the idle beam rifle that's inside of the structure up to here instead, in addition to some other stuff. And then what I'm thinking is I want to edit the BSP here to allow you to take a little path up here and then a little cave that twists around to get up here. I think that'll be pretty cool. Add pieces from the Phantom when it blows up. We do have that, but these Phantoms I made specifically to be versions that don't generate debris when they get destroyed, because then dropping debris all over here messes with the freaking Warthog and Mongoose dropping in and gets in their way. So the Phantoms here don't drop debris. Oops. Alright, where'd my other boy go? So you might be wondering what this is here, and this is related to what we'll get to after we're done working on this. Okay. So I also added a. You might notice that we don't have enough seats for the amount of allies you can have here. In this instance, I have one alive here. I accounted for that, and we'll see what happens with that when I go up here. Let me top off on health. Alright, so this is where you diverge from the main mission and go on an alternate path. So just wait here for a moment.
You go on ahead, sir.
Alright, so any allies that are left without a vehicle will come up here and take a position right here up against the edge. So the idea I have is any allies that are without a vehicle will split from the main group and go on a sort of, as if they're going on a sort of recon haul mission. As if I like to think that they're like climbing up the mountain here and going over this way. And so what'll happen is later on in the mission, once we get done with the whole new area and we loop back around to here, the allies that you left behind will have set up a position over here, a recon position over here, overlooking this structure, and we can have a couple of little items here like a spotting scope, a case, and a health pack. I think I'll only do that if there are actually still guys alive, though. So if you still have guys alive, they'll reappear right here, and you can link back up with them here. So that's what I'll do for those guys. Shouldn't be too hard, I hope. Oh, Vadam's here? Hey, there he is. Relighting this area after making those changes? Yep. Halo 2's light mapper is utter garbage. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, though. But that's all I have up to this point for here. And then, alright, Lol's telling me... Notice the regret statue you placed. All the statues in Delta Halo have voiceover lines if you stay around long enough. What, script-wise? I'll have to look into how that all works, which I will. So I plan to have this guy say one of the cut lines, or not have him say it, but a conversation surrounding him here that is cut from the original game. Right. So I think we should be okay, because anything that like that would be just be handled through scripts. Like it's a scenery object, so it's not gonna like dynamically play dialogue or anything. Let's take a look into that scene. Is his object anyway, just to double check and make sure. Where would that be? Object solo Delta Temple. Hi, Walkings. Alright, so where is this guy? Hollow projector, what is his object name? It's just called Prophet. Alright, where is this guy? Let's see. Characters. Prophet scenery. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing relating to dynamic dialogue or anything. Halo Prophet. Oh, his model actually, his holo model actually does have dialogue here. How is his dialogue all handled in the scripts then? Let's take a look at that, because it is related to what we were about to work on. Where's the other guy? Not this guy. Where's the guy that's in the bridge? Yeah, who are you? Where are you? Gravity Throne? Where's the actual guy? Oh, it actually uses a biped for this guy instead of not a scenery object. Why does he have a falling animation? That's funny. Okay, we'll probably need to do something like that as well. Let's see. Let's take a look in the scripts. Yep. Okay. Yeah, having another hologram of him won't affect anything. Okay, so the plans that we have for this encounter is going to be something that extends out to the rest of the levels. So what we're going to add to this encounter is it can either play out in one of two ways. One way is the regular phantoms coming in and holding out until the pelicans arrive. The other way is avoiding having to fight the phantoms coming at all, any reinforcements whatsoever, and that will be through a little sequence involving this here. So what we'll do is I'm introducing a new gameplay gimmick for introduced in this level, where Covenant will go to once alerted will go to these radio towers and call for reinforcements. And so the idea is you either kill the guy who's going to call for reinforcements, you destroy the comms tower, or you come up to it and like deactivate it manually. So that'll avert any reinforcements whatsoever. And then if you do that, I was thinking we could add a alternate scene here to fill the space while the pelicans come, and use some cut dialogue from Cortana and Chips about the Prophet here. I think that I'm not sure if it's cut. There's some cut dialogue. I'm not sure exactly which one it is, but we're gonna add a conversation here regarding regrets. So that's the sort of thing that you'll be able to see if you go this route. And then this mechanic is going to be carried over into so many other encounters of the rest of the mission, where for this encounter in particular, for the bridge area, I'm thinking if the reinforcements are called, the Phantom will come in and drop off a Spectre. So that'll be the Spectre's introduction on this mission, if that happens. Maybe some other things. I'm not sure exactly what reinforcement idea I had for the bridge encounter specifically. I think I also may have had an idea for Banshees here as well, but that's all in my notes, so we'll get to that when we get to that. Okay, and so I don't imagine the reinforcements thing here will be all that hard. Pretty much it'll just involve a single grunt running a command script, and then, you know, if this is destroyed or if he's still alive, if this isn't destroyed or if he's still alive, then it'll call the regular encounter to start. But if not, it'll call an alternate script and continue from there. Basically just skip the two Phantom flying in scripts. The way it's set up, it already makes it pretty easy to... The way the scripts are set up here makes it pretty easy to do this. Oh yeah, and then I'm thinking this'll also, doing this, going the route avoiding the reinforcements in this encounter, will also allow me to use the cut line from Cortana about getting moving before we've been spotted. That'll allow me to use that and have it make sense, where if I didn't do this, like, using that line wouldn't make any sense in context of the mission, because like we've already been spotted because there's already been 2 phantoms sent to us. So we can use that as well. Alright, so all that really needs to be done here is, let's get started on this. I'm going to subtract 1 grunt. Oh, and I should say, for this encounter in particular, I don't expect, I want to make it so like it's way more likely players playing this the first time will like not even notice the radio tower, and then so the encounter like goes on normally with the phantoms and everything, and then in a later encounter, I think in the new area that we're gonna add is when I'm actually gonna like hard tutorialize it and convey its effects. That'll be when it's actually like explained to the player. So that way, first time players, the encounter will play out normally, and then they come back and replay it with knowledge of how these things work. They can use this to access a sort of alternate sequence of events. So that's my way of sort of preserving the vanilla sequence of events on a first time playthrough, but giving players like the option to use their new knowledge to take an alternate route. Nice haircut! Thanks, Commando. Okay, so I want to subtract 1 grunt from the yard guys here. Let's see, where are they? Grunt's yard, okay. LZ Grunt's yard. Now, let me see. How many of these guys do I spawn? Let's see, I place 3 to 5 of them, and then I place another wave of them. Okay. I just want to have space for 1 extra grunt who will be responsible for doing the radio comm thing over here. Actually, now that I think about it, makes sense too. I have grunts that spawn here in this structure over here. So let me actually subtract 1 from this squad, and then I think I can still just use this squad. It's don't need a new squad for this or anything. So I'm gonna have this grunt. Oh, I'm gonna use this one up here. This is already the perfect spot for this guy. So this grunt is gonna be the guy that I use. He is gonna run a command script that'll be responsible for determining what happens here, depending on what you do. And we'll call this command script CSLZ reinforce, or just rein. CSLZ rein. Hello, alien. Stream came up, recommended to Stitch. I just dropped in to see what's new. Aloha. Alright. Let's just put that command script right above here. Let's go script command. Command is nice spelling. Alright, CSLZ rein. Alright, CS enable. Let's do all this stuff. CS enable pathfinding failsafe, true. CS ignore obstacles, true. How much autonomy should I give him? I feel like I shouldn't allow him to move autonomously, but I should allow him to target autonomously. CS enable targeting. 1. CS enable dialogue. 1. CS enable looking. 1. Alright, so pretty simple what we're gonna do here. Let's see. How much of a delay should I have before he like bolts it? I feel like if you are cognizant of the reinforcement mechanic here and you're playing this for a second time, how much leeway should I have before he how long should I let you notice the grunt before he actually goes to the comms thing? I feel like I should have him hang out like up here. Can I set orders? Can I give a specific AI within a squad a new set of orders? I don't think I actually can. That might be an issue. Oh, it's not like he needs to move around that much, but we can see. We can see. If I need to make a new squad for him later, I can. Oh yeah, the Halo 4 prototype. That was fun. The second mission was fun. The Promethean weapons were fun to make unique and experiment with. Okay. Alright, to start out with, let's see. LZ, I'm gonna use this. Let's see. I'm gonna call this G1 for grunt. So we're gonna start off by making him come up here and just like sort of hang out up here. He doesn't really need to move around at all. Okay, and then after a certain amount of time has passed, I'm gonna have him come over here to here and then face here. Probably gonna see if I can run a custom animation on him that'll fit him working on this, like pressing buttons or something. All right, pretty simple, straightforward. Alright, so as soon as he spawns, we're gonna have him go CS, go to... Let's name all these proper naming scheme. Okay. Alright, CS, go to LZ, G0, okay. And then, when do I even spawn him in though? What is the timing on this squad spawning? Because I don't spawn them all in at once. I sort of stagger them out depending on how many people are dead and how far up you've advanced. LZ grunt structure. Oh, I have to make sure to spawn this guy independently. Let's see, where is this guy? Alright, call him, just call you Comms. Okay, when do I spawn these guys in? AI place, okay. AI place LZ grunts structure comms. And then I need to make sure the game never selects him to spawn either. Literally doesn't matter which of these guys spawn, so I'll just choose two of those to always be selected. Alright, so when does this guy spawn? Sleep until less than 14 enemies, and you are in the yard with a timeout of 400 ticks. We'll see what this timing is like. Okay. Alright, how long is he gonna wait around for? Probably make it semi-random, but not too random. Let's say sleep, random range. It has to be short enough to where he'll like almost always activate it on people's first playthrough when they don't know about this mechanic, but long enough to give players time to actually go kill him if they do know about it. So that what is the sweet spot there? Probably have him wait for like 10 seconds, maybe? 30 times 10 is 300. 300 to 300 and 300 to 400 ticks, let's say. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? Marty commented on Sev's lighting. Okay. Now, CS go to CS go to and face. Oh, we don't have him face just yet. CS go to LZ G0. Okay, and then once he gets there, we'll disable his looking and targeting. We'll disable all of his stuff so he's focused on the comms, calling for help. Okay, and then we'll have him go CS face LZ G2. Okay. And we'll have him spend like 2 seconds there before it activates. Probably play a custom animation. Let's go 3 seconds. Probably play a custom animation on him, but we'll see what we use there. Okay, and then we're gonna activate it. So we need to make a boolean for the game to know which route to take. Any plans for the other bosses in Halo 2? Oh, you bet. I don't know what they are exactly though, but they're gonna be like basically unrecognizable. Alright. So I already made a global effect I can use here, so we're gonna... The idea is, I'm still waiting on like a separate permutation for this model, so I can have it switch from its usual purple to red like this. But once it's activated, it'll switch to red, and I'll also have an effect on it, which has a sound attached, which I've already made. I was working on it up to the start of the stream, so we'll go effect, new on object marker. Actually, I already have it right here. Effect new on object marker. Okay. And that'll activate, and this is what that looks like. Alright. And then, not sure when I want that to deactivate, because having this flashing the entire encounter might be a bit much. Wait, how would you actually disable an effect from playing like that? Is there anything for that in the scripts? I guess I could just set how long it plays in the effect tag. That's how that works. Let me see, where is that? Effect scenery, flares, comms, alert. Okay. For how long does this play? I can set its duration right here. Probably like 10 seconds. Just long enough for the player to be aware of it. Let's see. Speed up the game here. Nope. They need to disable it being counted as a looping effect. There's no way to like disable an effect once you've already attached it to an object. That could be set in the light tag itself. Like there's a duration value in the light tag. Let's say 10 seconds. Okay, I think that'll make the light like slowly fade out over time though. But I think that would actually be preferable as opposed to it abruptly cutting out. Yeah, I think that's ideal actually. I think I need to change its fall off function to be very late is what I think I want it as. No, that makes it fade out like really soon, very early. Let me see. Adding flood transformations in this mod. Yep, we have flood transformations for the heretics on the Oracle, and I'm gonna do the same for elites and humans on the coming missions. And that'll fade out, nice and smooth. Perfect, that's perfect. Okay. I think that also gives me clearance to make it like way bigger and more annoying looking. Just to make sure that you see it. So let's enlarge that a little bit. Yeah, there we go. It needs to for the coming areas, like the bridge and the new area that we are working on, it needs to be like really visible from long ranges, because you're gonna have long sight lines on the radio tower, so it needs to be like really obvious what effect it's having and when it's been activated. All right, and then when will he? Let's sleep for 2 more seconds and then allow him to gain autonomy again. Then he doesn't even need to run the command script again after this, so we just let him have free reign. Let's test that. Why don't we? Let's test this guy's behaviors now. Yeah, I already did Alistair. We have flood transformations on Oracle already. I used that quite liberally throughout that mission. Alright, let's see, what would be the best way to test this guy? Let's see. Grunts, structure, LZ grunt, structure, okay. Let's place myself in. Alright, AI place, LZ grunt, structure, comms. Hey there, my dude. I should give him a needler. No reason why specifically, but... There he goes. Excellent. Now we need to, let's see if we can find a good animation for him to run while he's doing that. Alright, that was nice and easy. Let's take a look at the Grunt's animation tag and see what we have to work with. Let's make bro emote. The Grunts have animations for plasma rifles in Halo 2? Yeah, they always did. They just use the same animation mode as a plasma pistol and needler. Speaking of which, let me give him a needler. He's a special boy. When do you think you'll be able to wrap this mod up? No telling. We're at Delta Halo right now, so mission 6 out of 13. Thoughts on Halo 2 Uncut? I've played halfway through it, and it is very nice. Yeah, taking this mission and turning it into Far Cry. I mean, what did you expect? Alright, let's see here. I could have him play the panicking animation, like he's really frightened while he's talking to the guy on the other end. It's like, 911, what's your emergency? And it's just like incoherent screaming. Let's sleep 15 ticks there. Alright, so custom animation, AI get unit, AI current actor, objects, characters, grunt, panic, unarmed idle. Wait, no. Panic, unarmed idle, and then 1. Why is Notepad being so stupid here? There we go. Okay. Let's see what that looks like on this guy. Let me spawn him in and then null out his command script thing so I can test the animations on him. Alright. Show me a thing. Oh, I need to... Stop right there, criminal scum. What is this animation even supposed to be? Stop! What was that even planned to be used for? What is the like animation that they play whenever they're stuck with a grenade? Let's see what else he's got here. Patrol, unarmed, idle. I love experimenting with animations on the AI. Hello? What even was that? Phantom G idle? Why is there a phantom thing here? You can't even see anybody who's driving a phantom. What is even I don't even understand what that's used for. Oh, we have this stunned animation. Bro is had a bad night of drinking. That would be like extremely dramatic for this purpose. Oh, woe is me. Wait, they have posing for the stun thing as well. Oh god. He's having a meltdown. That could work. That could be funny. Probably have to play a line of dialogue on him to embellish this. What else we got? Flee, pistol, idle. You know what? I would probably want to use an animation like that to make it extremely obvious that something unique is going on. You have to shout at the player, like, very subtly. In every instance. Flaming pistol idle. Oh, this is the one I used for, when he's stuck with a grenade. I think this is the same animation from CE. Okay, I am using this insane stunned posing variation too. It's too good. Is there a appropriate line of dialogue we can use for that that would be appropriate? Let's take a look into the Grunt's dialogue here. Combat. Grunt crazy. Alert. Found foe. Found foe. Major chief. Probably want to be ideally something that's not often heard in combat.
Me find demon! Here! Demon, here!
The more fitting for calling in reinforcements, the better. Was there an order for that? Let's see. Where is foe order? Do they have any dialogue for enemy reinforcements? Foe order, retreat, fall back, advance charge. They don't have any dialogue for enemies reinforcing, but let's see what else we got.
Enemy moving up! They head right for us! No run away!
Bravest grunt.
No run away! Stand ground! We stop them! No let them through!
This is when friendlies are reinforcing.
We give you help! We give you help! We hear as ordered! You call, we come! Yes? Me reinforcement? What, you disappointed?
This is sent to almost never.
I know you asked for Hunter, but we all you got!
Thank you, Joseph. Let's see, danger, warn, incoming grenade, warn, enemy phantom.
Phantom! Phantom! Bad Phantom!
We also have one for a pelican.
Evil bird! See bad bird!
They have enemy scorpion, specter, wraith, a sword. Which alteration addition from Halo 2 Uncut is my favorite? It would have to be all the stuff in the final vehicle fight on Metropolis. That was so sad that all of that got cut. I wish all of that was still in vanilla.
Take cover! Danger!
Let's see. Remind vehicle, phantom.
Kill Phantom! Shoot from sky!
Now that I'm thinking about it, I could actually compile like a whole bunch of different lines of dialogue to have multiple variations of this, because this is gonna happen several times in the mission. It'd be good to have just like one single line that has a whole bunch of variants.
Still need help! Help me kill it! You help me kill, please? Please, kill!
Let's see. Found foe search, herd foe, morpho, sea foe.
More enemies! See more bad guys! More enemies!
What about the generic found foe? This is probably something you always hear in gameplay though, so wouldn't be ideal.
Foe here! Me find enemy!
Oh, what about the panic line? That's like not often heard at all, or is that? Like, it's different from the flee thing. They're flee lines. Panic. Let's see.
Panic! Panic! Can't take no more! Up!
These are just a bunch of utterances. We have surprise. Those won't work. I think cower is just a whole bunch of copies of what we already heard. I need you to actually say something. We also have flaming here, but I think that's just the copies of a whole bunch of stuff. No, it's actually
Panic! Panic!
then their flee dialogue, which I think they play this when elites are killed. Where's their dialogue relating to an elite getting killed? Exclaim, cheer, lament dead player, outburst, fear, retreat. Oh, leader dead. There it is.
Little people first! Ha!
Grunt has a bunch of vehicle dialogue.
Go, go, go! Pedal to metal! Pedal to metal!
Need something more specific.
Walking for chumps!
Could also look into the other grunt dialogue variant as well. How difficult it is to increase the geometry scale in campaign levels? It depends on the BSP. For like Earth City 4, like geometry limits on Earth City 4 are like really strict.
Walking for chumps!
Yeah, what was this meant to be planned for or played for? I guess if a grunt could get onto your Spectre, but in this mod, grunts can get onto shadow turrets as well, and the shadow passenger seat. And this is one for when the grunt's driving.
Me, king of world! Drive like wind!
And what is this one?
Me need target!
This is for when the grunt's on a turret.
Keep steady!
Into vehicle mine.
Buckle up!
Okay. Greet player vehicle.
Nice ride! Ah, Killjoy!
This is when you force him out of a vehicle.
Killjoy!
Need you to perform a blood alcohol test, Mr. Grunt. We have the cover me things here.
Give cover!
That would work almost pretty much perfectly.
Watch back! Watch back!
So we can use the first one there and can use that as a variant.
Gonna take look. Cover me? Me search. Got back?
Got milk. Alright, let's go back to alert and see what we have there. Found foe, heard foe.
What's that? Hear something?
Thank you, Isaac, for the $5. Why does Peter Parker only have 11 months on his calendar? Because he just lost May. I wish I was a Spider-Man fan so I understood that more, but I'm assuming there's a character named May.
Another enemy! Another enemy! More bad guys!
Oh, isn't there like a line of dialogue for like a foe that you can't shake off? That would make like a lot of sense in this context, as because like the Amberclad followed them here. So where is that? Search, pre-search, search, pre-search, aggressive.
No run from me!
Where is that? Outburst, judge, order, spawn, player, vehicle, curse, taunt. Curse. Because I know there's a line from one of the elites that says, I can't shake it. And that's when they've taken cover, but you're still pursuing them. Where is that? Danger? No. It'd be like PRS, pursuit, right? Pursuit fail. Pursuit fail, not me.
Coward, run away! Safe! Enemy gone! Me look no more!
Do the grunts not have that, have any lines for that category? Let me look into the elite, see what that category is called. Search, pursuit fail, pursuit fail, search pinned.
It's not over this way.
What category is that? Bound foe pursuit.
It went over here.
See foe timid.
Do not be hasty.
Pursuit fail, aggressive.
The coward ran.
No, it needs to be It's not the category I'm looking for. Search pinned.
I have it trapped.
No. Search pre-search.
It's in cover.
No. Search pre-search aggressive.
It's hiding like a sniveling.
Search start. That's not it either. Post combat. No. Outburst. Concern. Whine.
I'm wounded. Agony.
Exclaim. Cheer. 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 Lament. No. Judge. Betray. Forgive. PRS player.
Very good.
Oh, that's for praising.
They're making it easy for you.
I know it's here somewhere. It's not in any of these. These are related to the orders. Command. Forbid me. Order me.
Let it go.
Group. Cover me. Help me. I think it's this one, actually. Hey, Toy Chest. We're looking for gathering some dialogue that we can use for when the grunts go on to the comms thing here and call for reinforcements.
To me! To me! Brothers!
Help me uncover. Oh, I think this is it. Uncovered. This is when you flush a target out of cover.
It's on me, brothers!
There we go. That's the one I was looking for. Alright, so that's group. Help me uncovered. So let's see if the grunt has any things for that. Nope, the grunt doesn't have anything like that. Okay. What about the other grunt variant though? Grunt dopey. Nope. Okay. Let's keep looking, see what other things we can work with here. I would like at least 5 variations of this.
Me got ya! All set, go!
And join me. This could make sense in the context.
Come on! Here we go! All set? Ready?
Halo 2's AI is like so complex, especially its like dialogue. All its like dialogue trees and conditions. It's so cool.
Look with me! Search this way!
That could make sense. That one can make sense. Just picking and choosing from various sound tags here, and then we can pile them all into one single thing here. In fact, I'll make that right now. I don't know if I'm only gonna have grunts doing this, but we'll just do the grunts right now. So grunts, we'll just call this grunt, or Rian grunt. So we'll have a whole bunch of different variations for this. How will I handle the 2 dialogue variations, though, if I do both of them? So the variant designation has to match. Actually, as long as I have enough for both of them, it'll naturally choose between both of them. So I have to have enough for both versions of the grunt. Alright, join me, pursuit.
We chase him! Follow him!
Join me, respond.
Ready! Me with you!
Okay, player, scorn, thank. Player, greet player, look player. What is their dialogue for exiting a vehicle? Is there any potential in there? Let's see. New order, exit vehicle. How do you feel about removing the DMR in Halo 2 since the battle rifle already fills the same role it does? It actually isn't a problem in Halo 4 at all, even in vanilla, because the BR and DMR literally never appear on the same level in Halo 4. So that's not even an issue to me, I think.
Jump out!
Like I said in my big long video on CE rebalance, like weapons don't just exist in a vacuum. They're like distributed. They're distributed in game. Like how they're distributed like matters a lot. Like if we viewed like Halo Sandbox in a vacuum with like nothing else, then we would come to the conclusion that the existence of the rocket launcher nullifies like everything. The rocket launcher and the sniper rifle nullifies every other weapon, and every other weapon has no reason to exist if you always have if you can always choose those over the others. But that's not how it is, you know. Snipers and rockets are made very rare, so the same applies to the DMR and BR. They are segregated on a mission-to-mission basis, so it's practically not an issue at all how they're balanced according to each other.
Jump out! On feet again! Walk time!
Walk time! New order, fall back. Let's see.
Fall back! Pull back! Go other way! No, stay here! Pull back!
New order, retreat. Stalker rifle from Halo Infinite. Which one is that? That's the one with the slower projectile, and it's like the hybrid carbine and beam rifle. I kind of like the carbine as it exists in Halo Reach, minus the reticle bloom. God damn it! Ugh! I'm gonna lose all the dialogue things I compiled together because Gorilla randomly crashes like that. Whenever you try to play a sound, it's like a very low chance. It's like a 1% chance for Gorilla to crash anytime you try to play a sound. Alright, dialogue, combat. Grunt, crazy, alert, found foe. Alright, we have to go through these again.
Foe, here! Here! Enemy here!
Alright, we'll include that.
Me find enemy! Find bad guy!
Alright, we'll use this one here. I think every time I find one I want to use, I'll close and reopen Gorilla so I can save the windows that I have open. Alright, found foe, Major Chief.
Me find demon! Here! Demon, here!
Okay, we'll use that. We'll use both of those. The more panicked it sounds, the better, because they're gonna have a crazy animation going on. I imagine Marty wasn't the only one in charge of, you know, working on the dialogue. And then found foe search, found foe pursuit.
Ha! Find you! Ha! Find you!
Thinking about adding the carbine in Halo Reach? Wait, no. What did I say about that? I never even mentioned the carbine.
You no hide from me!
Morpho.
Another enemy! Another enemy! More bad guys!
I didn't mention the needle rifle at all either.
More enemies!
I was talking about the DMR.
See more bad guys! More enemies! See more bad guys!
Yeah, we could use that one.
Demon! Demon is here! Demon, here!
CFO surprise. Let me save the windows. I don't know why it keeps opening on my other monitor, though. It's annoying.
Ah! Enemy!
These could work, actually.
Ah! Foe! Me see! Me see! Me see him too!
What is the down category? What is that?
Banshee no more!
That's when they kill a vehicle.
Foe! Foe! Still need help! Help me kill it! Please, kill! You help me kill? You help me kill, please? Still need help! Kill Phantom!
Hey Toa. We're looking through a bunch of dialogue we can use that would be appropriate for a grunt calling for reinforcements, which is a new mechanic we're doing on Delta Halo. Maybe I can do it on later missions as well, like Regret and Uprising.
Take cover! Get down! Very bad!
Need help, back up! Is that an actual line anywhere, or? Because I would use that. What is Keep Watch? We haven't looked into this yet.
You sure?
Keep Watch?
If you say so. You sure?
Why is this sorted under Keep Watch? This is like a response. Is that a mistake on Bungie's end?
No run from...
Recording my own grunt variant? Nah. It's not really something I'm interested in. I want to work with the existing Halo 2 stuff as much as possible before we inject ourselves and our own stuff like that.
You okay?
This is just gonna be a bunch of noises. Fear retreat, leader dead.
Little people first!
You know, aside from my grunt Easter egg in Halo CER, that's a different context entirely.
Kev, run! My leg's not any...
Wine.
Not cut out for this! Son of a... Ow! Ooh! Ew! Want go home! mind!
What is this even used for? HRTBM.
No can see!
It's for when they're like stunned or something?
Where am I?
I don't even know if they have the infrastructure set up for AI to have lines when they're stunned. Oh yeah, did I show you guys that I actually made the Marines use specific animations for when they're fleeing? Let me show you that. That'll be fun to watch when you're fighting them. I adjusted the Marine AI so they have a high chance to start fleeing if you kill a sergeant. They showed that. Let me turn off scripts here so they'll show up as enemies. Let's see, Marine Sergeant. Their fleeing is different from the grunts though. Grunts have a fleeing and a cower state. The Marines here just have a fleeing state. They don't have a cower state.
Huh?
Oh, come on. Run your freaking animation. Oh, they have to have orders. They have to have a place to actually retreat to. Let's go. Allies, LZ all. They didn't even react to that guy. Oh, I have to reset the map so they actually acknowledge their new orders. There we go, now they're moving around. There we go, and they're playing their animation. I think it's similar to or the same animations for when they are retreating in CE. There we go. So that'll be fun to play around with on a Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. How do you tell a Sergeant ODST apart? Actually, I'm not sure if I'm going to do the H3R style variants yet, but I just have the Halo 3 style white for regular ODSTs and then red for the leaders. At the moment, they don't have any, other than that, they don't have any different attributes yet. Oh yeah, I love Covenant speaking English. Okay, back to grunty time. Big grunty thirst. What is a grunt's forgiving dialogue?
Arbiter, we be friends. Arbiter, we be friends? Arbiter, promise to be good?
Arbiter, promise you won't pee on the carpet again?
See? Better when we on same side. No makes sense to fight each other. Can't all just get along?
Yeah, this grunt will bring peace to the universe. Scold player wild vehicle. Oh shit, grunt talking shit about your driving. You never hear this.
Hey, Arbiter, watch where drive. We not that little Arbiter. Mighty one, those things hurt. No fun play catch with those, Arbiter. Arbiter know those work on us too, right? If want play fetch, throw it Jackal!
Okay. Foot order advance would probably be really fitting as well.
Enemy moving up! Bad guys on the move! They head right for us!
Yeah, any one of those is good. You can just put that tag right in there. New order arrival. You can get grunts into a specter or something. I can give it. You could give them. There's nothing stopping you from giving them animations to use it, but I'm not sure if I want to because like I feel like the fun of Uprising is like getting a whole bunch of elites, a whole bunch of high-ranking elites into your specter. So having the ability for grunts to get in would just like add like extra RNG and like because you know in Halo 2 like how much trouble it is to like get the right AI you want, like the one with the rocket to get into your passenger seat, like how annoying that is. So that's why I'm on the fence if I actually want to allow you to put grunts on that passenger seat.
Stop here! This good spot?
Good mission to use a Spectre? Yeah, I'm gonna introduce the enemy Spectre here.
This good spot? Make place safe!
The obelisk object from Sanctuary? What is that? I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what it looks like. I know the object name. Forget what it looks like though. Scenarios, object, multi. What's the dev name for Sanctuary? Obelisk. What even is this? Oh yeah, we could put this somewhere. I don't really know. Wait, I don't really know what it is, but hell yeah, I'd like to put this somewhere. I tried to use as much stuff from Turf and Headlong in the Earth City levels as I could. I'm assuming the game doesn't have this in either of these missions yet, though. But I'll keep that in my back pocket.
Make place safe! Make perimeter! Run, enemy! Run! No escape from us! Retreat! Run away! Run away!
Run away!
Feet don't fail me now!
Group, cover me.
Give cover! Watch back! Watch back!
I think the first line here would be good. Just need a cup. I'll just get a couple more for the crazy variant, and then I'll get the dopey grunt. Hey Axel, how you doing? Join me.
Come on! Here we go!
Respond. Player. Vehicle, curse. Let's see what we got under the curses. Same person that does Pokemon animations. Yeah! Even got a t-shirt of it. Curse human.
human.
Do I voice anyone in the series? I used to voice the main human character, but not anymore.
Filthy human.
Taunt, threaten the chief.
Fight me, demon! Me not scared of you, demon!
Famous last words. Gloat, cry, yelp. Also wanted to use one of these, didn't I? What do I think of Pow World? It's plagiarist trash.
Panic! Panic!
I definitely want to use that one.
Panic!
I'll use that. Alright, that's enough for the crazy grunt.
Here! Enemy here!
The fuel rod here is the same as vanilla Halo 2. I also added the Halo 3 bouncing though.
Here! Enemy here! Foe here! Me find enemy! Find bad guy! Foe here! Here! Enemy!
I want to use the first two of these. Alright, so let's... Rian, Grunt, okay. And then we'll do all the crazy variations. How many variants of a line can you have here? Alright, I need to make a copy of this tag so I can get rid of a couple of the permutations there. Let's see, alert, found foe. I'll just call this 05, 05A. Rian 0. I am working on a Halo 2 mod, Axel. Big one. The biggest of the Halo 2 mods. Wait, how do you actually delete permutations? There we go. I had to put on expert mode. Alright, delete 2 of those.
Foe here! Here! Enemy here!
Alright, that's 1. Now for found foe Major Chief.
Me find demon! Here! Demon!
Okay, we just reference that sound tag directly. Alright, what else? CFO surprise.
Ah! Enemy! Ah! Foe!
And just reference that. Is it hard to animate stuff? Well, you betcha.
More enemies! See more bad guys! More enemies! More enemies! See more bad guys!
Okay, just reference that. The less that I have to make copies of the tags, the better.
They head right for us! Bad guys on the... Enemy moving up!
Okay, just reference that. Foe order advance. Alright, so then group cover me.
Give cover! Watch back! Watch back!
I need to make a copy of this one. Group cover me. 5A, 3 and 1. Okay, last one. Make a copy of this so I can use the panic line. Yelp, flaming 5A, Rian 2. Yes, Axel, that is about the time frame.
Panic! Panic!
Okay, that's all the crazy variants. Let's see what we have for Dopey. Found foe pursuit.
At last. I will love you and pet you and call you George. More enemy. Another bad guy. That lot of enemies. They all bad guys? Big bad thing. This not look good. Is that demon? Me did see a demon. If demon big metal monster, me see it.
Need some more urgent ones. See foe surprise.
Bad guy.
Bad guys.
Enemy.
Okay, we'll use this one. Danger, warn.
Look out! Danger on way! No good tank. No wheel monster.
Yeah, he sounds very congested, doesn't he?
No here somewhere. Hello? No! Think me just wet myself.
I've not watched Pokemon Horizons.
Almost like me built for this. Good thing we have lots of practice. No one fight anymore. Ow! Hurts! Ow!
Ow! I'm not sure, Alistair.
Careful, they come! Enemy moving, stay up! Get ready! Bad guys on move.
Okay, we'll use that. What about when they're charging?
No give way. Stand together. United stand, divided fall.
Okay, cover me.
Cover me? Keep me safe?
What do your flaming sounds sound like?
Breaking point!
I think I'll use that one.
The end of rope! The end of rope!
What is he even saying there?
The end of rope! The end of rope!
I don't even know what he's saying.
End of rope! End of rope!
End of hope.
Ha! The end of rope!
Diego proof.
Huh? Huh? What there?
Let's see what else we got here. Need a couple more for him.
What there? Me hear something. It looked like enemy. That what they look like? Oh, that the enemy. Oh, that the enemy. Enemy up there. See it? Up high. Make blade go away. Stop angry master.
That one was for the sword, so he was saying, make blade go away.
Ugh. Not over here. It have to play with me now. Trapped it good. Which way did he go? No can see him. Me give up.
Mood.
Get up. Play more? This my favorite part. Yup. All good. Even me know this very bad thing, and...
What else is there?
Even me know this very bad thing, and brain not smart in my head. Fall down dead. Oh wait, that's not funny. Me thought semi-mythical warrior imbued with godlike powers. Guess me wrong. Mighty One no longer friend. No let up. Time to push. Take advantage. This our chance.
There's New Order fallback.
Go back. Other way. We no stay. Go check if there. See if it's still around. Go take a look.
This grunt took one too many edibles.
You do search? You do. Chase together? We go after it? You saved me. You me hero. That odd, me alive. How me survive that?
Okay, I'll just use these for this grunt.
Get ready! Bad guys on move! Careful, they come! Enemy moving, stay alert! Enemy! Bad guy.
Okay, front dopey, order, faux order advance, and then see faux surprise. Okay. That is more than enough dialogue for what we need for these guys. Okay, let me see this guy's scene play out again. Got him playing his animation. LZ grunt structure. Alright. Alright, you do your thing, little dude. got to script him to play his lane. Derp. What was the name for that? Rian Grunt. Okay. AI play line. AI current actor. Rian Grunt. Yeah, I like the animation. It'll be really good for being readable at long distances.
Here! Enemy here!
Alright, perfect. Let's play this in game and see how much time that gives you, how much leniency that gives you. Like I said, it needs to be short enough to where you'll get the phantoms called on the first playthrough, but long enough to give you time to actually do something about it on your second playthrough once you've learned about this mechanic. Okay, let's see.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Sissy!
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind you.
Let's see, should be spawned in now. There he is. Okay. Definitely need to shorten that. Need to minimize the chance that people will accidentally avoid the phantoms as much as possible. Like doing it on accident is like the worst case scenario, because like people won't even know what happened and they'll just think it broke, or that I removed the phantoms entirely. So we need to make sure that people like don't kill this grunt unless they're actually going for him. Then I also, to go along with that, I wonder if there should be more than one guy that can go and call it. How would I even handle that through scripting? Yeah, killing him would. There's like 3 things you can do that I think. You can kill the guy that would go call it. You can destroy the comms tower, or you can like manually come up to it and deactivate it, which I've not implemented just yet. I will do that right after this, I think. I feel like it'd be good to have like up to 3 grunts that can go and do it, so if one dies, another one can take care of it. That would like greatly minimize the chance of the player killing that grunt and then accidentally avoid getting the reinforcements called. Like, it should only happen if they're consciously going for it. So we need to minimize it accidentally happening as much as possible. I don't even know how I would handle that, because if I did up to 3 grunts that can go for it, like, there needs to be 3 of them that can go for it, but only 1 that actually does go for it. How would I even work that out in the script? I guess it could like be a separate, like I could have the game like call a command script on each one in descending order of their spawn. So the command script that gets called on a grunt that is dead won't even matter. So it'll get called on like every one, I think, or I think I just have to check if that specific guy is alive. Or do something like, if grunt A is dead, then do it on grunt B. If grunt if grunt A and B are dead, run it on C, something like that. I don't know. I guess we could, yeah, begin random would probably be the easiest way to do this, actually, now that I think about it. So probably should make a unique squad for this in that case. And then I think here we'll just have 2 grunts. So let's see. Ideally still want to keep this contained to a single squad. Let's see, comms A. Or no, begin random wouldn't even work either because it has to pick a guy that's actually alive. And then furthermore, what if you kill a grunt that's en route to the comms thing? Do I want to have another grunt try to go and get it after that? Very, very tricky to work this sort of thing out. I don't know TBD. I'm not familiar with that terminology. Let me subtract, since I'm adding another grunt, let me subtract another grunt from the grunts that are in the yard. And I think I do that by, we will just go AI place grunts yard. It has to subtract 1. It's hard. That's hard to do because it's the different amount of them placed depending on the difficulty. It doesn't really matter too much. Like, just like. Place a set amount for the second squad of guys. I'll just place 4 on the second amount on the second squad. Doesn't matter too much if they're 1 or 2 grunts, more or less, depending on difficulty. Okay, and then I think to avoid any other troubles we may have, probably just it'll be best to make this its own squad. Alright. LZ grunts comms. I don't think there's a way, TBD, to there's no like easy or simple way to randomly choose from the existing guys here to run a command script on, especially when you have to account for who is alive and who is not. Like Halo's and gameplay engine is not built to make this specific thing that I'm doing here. Easy. Alright. Alright, grunt. Then let me give them their own order. LZ, grunt, comms. I'll go, tell them to bunker. Inhibit vehicle use. LZ. What if the comm grunt uses camo? Why would camo make a difference in anything? I don't even know how that works, Spitshire. I think that's the game has a specific grunt response, like purely to be able to run that out, but I do not know for sure. Would also be nice if I could get these guys to go into this temple here, or into the building here, after it's been alerted. But I can just migrate them in the scripts to be able to do that. Alright, spawn you two in here. Okay, AI plays LZ grunts comms. Now I need to adjust the command script here. I can allow them to move now that they have their own orders. See if I can do something cheeky here in the command script to get them to both be running the command script, but only one is actually chosen. Is there a does this mission have a command script for aborting an AI out of a command script, like a lot of the other ones? I'll just add that. Command script abort, there it is. Okay, used to abort an AI out of a command script manually. Perfect. Okay, so what we will do is we'll wait. Let me shorten this wait time. And then we'll go begin random. Actually, wait. I think I don't even need to begin random here. I can the two guys, I hope the two guys running separate command scripts here will actually like have a random range, and we'll just choose the same value amount of ticks that they sleep here. What we'll do is we will make a boolean that we can use for the rest of the mission for this type of thing, when we want more than one guy that can alert comms, we will have a Boolean that's tells the guy whether or not they can go ahead. So the guy who's chosen first will tick the Boolean, and then he'll go and do his stuff, and then the other guys who are done sleeping here will come here and see that the Boolean's already been ticked, and then they'll abort from this command script. That's how we'll do this. So we'll go if G comms chosen, then, or if G comms chosen, we have to set it here as well. Where do we set that? If G comms chosen 1, then we'll go CS run command script AI current actor abort. All right, so it frees him from this if he's already been chosen. And then we'll also go if G comms chosen, I have to figure out how I want to write this out. If the Boolean has not been ticked, we will then go begin and then set G comms chosen to true, and then continue on. And then just get rid of this one and add it into the else condition for this if statement. So if Boolean is 0, then we'll set it to 1, and then he'll continue on. But otherwise, if it has already been set, then we will abort. There we go. That should work. I don't know what'll happen though if they just happen to choose the same amount of time that they sleep for. Like, I don't know what'll happen then. Like, it'd be a very, very rare chance that both of them will carry out the command script at the same time, but let's see. Alright, now I have to, let me put that Boolean up here. Global Boolean G comms chosen. Alright. The thing is, Spitshire, I want them all spawned at the same time, because if you do it that way, then you have to add a whole bunch of other conditions to check for if the player is in there, is able to see where they're spawning, and then it just becomes a whole pain. Yeah, that's a weird thing, TPD, with Halo script, how things are structured. It's the same if you want to like do any addition, multiplication, or subtraction, or whatever. Alright, let's test that out. I have to give them both that command script too. I'll just name you A and you B. And then if one dies, he won't even have the chance to be able to set the comms chosen thing to true. So the only problem is that you won't be able to have another guy go in his place if he dies after he's already gone to alert everybody. But that's not really a problem. I think it might be a bad thing actually if you kill the guy that's on the comms and another one immediately goes to take his place. Like, that probably feel frustrating and unintuitive, or like unrewarding. Because like from the player's perspective, there's no way to know which ones are actually able to go and alert the comms, so it's best that only one is able to do it after he's been chosen to do so. Alright, let's see here. Alright, that works. Alright, let's check that out from the perspective of the encounter playing out. It's good to work this stuff out now so we can use it for every other time that we want to do this sort of thing.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Take out those turrets, Chief.
Alright. I'll have to play this like multiple times since the timing is random to see if it's really good or not, but that should be satisfactory for getting everybody's first playthrough to have him activate that. And then also, after that, actually, I would like to migrate those grunts to come into here. So migrate them into the structure grunt squad. How should I do that? I'll migrate this guy after he's done running this command script. Oh, I know. I'll just, after this guy, at the end of this guy's command script, just migrate his current squad over to there, so it'll apply to the other guy as well, even if he's already aborted this command script. So we'll just go AI migrate AI current squad to LZ grunt structure, because I think the grunts are better served coming into here and bunkering in here than being out here, because we already got like a line of jackals over here plus the jackal sniper that can come down here. Stop the ODST from randomly killing the grunt? They don't have line of sight. The ODSTs that spawn over here do not have line of sight on these grunts over here, luckily. And neither do the guys down here. You know, there are a whole bunch of guys out in the front, so they're not gonna target the guys that are back here, which are barely even visible from this angle. Okay, that should be perfect. That'll set us up for success later in the mission too. Like I said, I hope we can get to the bridge encounter and set up a reinforcement thing for there as well.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
And since the new areas are still under construction, we're gonna just skip ahead to the bridge area.
Contact!
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Unless you're digging a
Yeah, I know what you mean, Mud and Crash Bash. That's because Sapien is on normal, and they destroy much easier on lower difficulties. Like, they don't explode like this when you play on Heroic and Legendary.
Take out those turrets, Chief.
And I might still increase the threshold, which you need to shoot them to damage their tanks. Alright, I think those guys migrated already. Yeah, they took the back route, which is smart. Perfect. Now we need to actually tell the game what to do when it happens. So, let's add another boolean here that lets the game know that the comms tower has been activated. We'll do that at the same time we do the effect on the tower here. So we'll go set g comms alerted. This will be a generic one we can use for every encounter. We'll set this back to 0 at the start of every encounter. Set g comms alerted 1, and then we'll put that up here with this. What if you go directly for the grunt? Well, then you prevent the reinforcements from coming. Yeah, that's what we're working out right now. Okay, so into the LZ holdout script. This should be fairly simple because everything is contained within static scripts that get called. So what we'll do is just we'll have a check for if it's been alerted or not to actually run the static script that involves the phantom reinforcements. And then furthermore, have Cortana only play this line of dialogue if reinforcements are called. Alright, so it should be fairly simple. Just need to go if GCOM is alerted, then we'll go begin all this she's. Alright. Okay. And then similarly, let's see. Take the Phantom script here. Go if GCOM's alerted, then we will begin. And then another Phantom on approach. Just contain all of that within this if statement. Everybody's freaking out about my haircut, yeah? Hold here until the Pelican arrives. Do we need Cortana to say this line? No, it wouldn't make any sense. Because Johnson just, well, maybe. Makes sense for her to say this immediately after Johnson finishes his dialogue. Yeah, we'll keep that. Okay, I need to move the Pelican scripts outside of this. I have a bunch of commented out stuff here, so the containing all of that within a begin is redundant. Just remove that. What'd you miss? We worked out the system for game choosing who goes to call for reinforcements. And got a whole bunch of grunt line variations. We need the timing of the Pelicans coming in to be different if this gets chosen, because I want there to be a bit of a buffer. Okay, so should contain all of that within here. And if GCOM's alerted, then begin all of this whole sequence. Perfect. Okay, so the way I have it set up now is after Johnson's dialogue here, the Pelicans will like immediately show up. So let's just make sure it works first, and then we'll work out all the timing on that, and then the extra bit of fluff that I want to add in between. So we just need to go right for this grunt and
Sir, we gotta neutralize those
put him
turrets.
down. Explode, my pretties!
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
I probably just killed a Marine there. You get over here! Don't you dare. Got him. Got him! Easy.
Take
All
out
you
those
need
turrets,
is
Chief.
all you need is some jetpack hacks. An infinite rocket launcher. Then I think I also want to maybe adjust Cortana's dialogue line there to remove the part where it says, where she says "at for the moment." So she just says landing zone secure instead of going on to say "for the moment" if this path is chosen.
Coward!
New skulls? Not possible. Would be cool though.
Unless you're digging a grave back.
Channel all the rage that all Halo 2 players have felt their whole lives. I also need to like fade out the music too. Wonder if I can do that in the music's sound looping tag.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Hang tight. And just
Hold
immediately
hands till the
appears.
Pelican arrives, Chief.
That was fast, wasn't it? Alright.
Here comes their
We're
ride.
gonna have that. We're gonna work on that, doing some cut dialogue with Cortana and Chips
Got a good view
and
coming
the
in.
regret
There's a
hologram
big
that's down
building
there.
in the middle of this island's lake.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
Okay, I think the first thing I'll look into, other than the timing, adjusting the timing here, is well, actually, I'll wait on the timing because that'll be reliant on the regret scene.
We're moving out.
First thing I want to look into is seeing if I can get the music to do a slow fade out, so it's not overstretched that even after the encounter's already been finished. Viking Norway, you just got here. Made it look very easy. Let me remind you, I have God mode on, I have infinite ammo on, and I have jetpack on, and it's on normal. And I know about this mechanic. First time players playing this will not know about this mechanic, so they won't know to go and kill this grunt. This mechanic isn't going to be tutorialized or signposted until after this section. This mechanic is going to be introduced like formally in our new area section that'll come after this. So this is a more of a thing for like repeat playthroughs to give us a chance to use some cut dialogue as well. Yeah, Toa, it's working perfectly. All right, let me look into the sound looping tag there, see if I can get it to fade out. Let's see, music. Wait, no. Do I need to go in scenarios, solo, delta approach? Oh yeah, interact with the radio yourself and trigger the combat sequence. Well, you calling reinforcements on yourself. That actually reminds me though, forgot. I need to have a check for if the turret is actually alive, still like alive. And also need to add the ability for you to deactivate it manually by just walking up to it. So, let's take care of that. Alright, so all we need to do is... we need to have it like checked twice, once when he goes to it, and then another time after the delay when he's already arrived. So it needs to check twice if the comms tower is even still alive. So because you should be able to shoot a rocket at it. Red's an interesting color choice. It's gonna be The idea is we're gonna have it turn red once it's been activated. Still waiting on a separate permutation for that. It'll be its regular purple beforehand. Okay, so need to check for the object health, right? Let's see here. Alright, so object get health. Alright, so one says it's at 100%. Alright, let's shoot at it. Object get health, 100%. The SMG not damaging it for some reason. Oh, right, it's because I think that this object specifically has shields on it, right? Even though they're like, you can't see it. Yeah, it has shields that use the same material as, there we go. Its shield's cracked. What do I do then? I have to have it check for its shields and its health, right? Or no? Wait. No, I only have to have it check for its health. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you damage it beforehand. That's an acceptable amount of damage coming from a small arms weapon. Should be able to be destroyed with 1 frag, 1 plasma, or 1 rocket. Alright, that's good. Need to make sure it's also that way on legendary. Then we're gonna also add a destroyed state to it so the antenna will break off. The radio is destroyed, grunts can no longer use it. Yeah, that's what we're gonna check for. So we're gonna go, we are gonna go if, object get health LZ comms is greater than 0. We will begin this sequence. CE comms crate make a cameo. I use those on the Arbiter missions. Same logic we follow with using the shade turret and the spirit. Okay, so checks once when he goes to it, and then it checks again after the delay, so you still have a little bit of a buffer even after he's arrived. Pretty simple. And this will be the sort of template that we follow for every other time we use this gimmick. Oh, also need to make sure this is encased within a begin. There we go. I need to have this sleep outside of here so it actually works properly. There we go. And then I also need to have a check for if you've deactivated it manually. Add hunters to this mission? Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely want to let you fight hunters on the Scorpion tank. We're gonna have that for the Scorpion section. Okay, let's test that works first. Fellas! Boom. Probably a moot point because he died, so it's not going to activate anyway. Let me try that again without killing the grunt. Oh, he already... I wasn't fast enough. Did he activate it? G comms alerted. Oh, we actually made it in time. Yeah, he has to play his animation first before. Yeah, okay, he plays his animation before the buffer, okay. The guys on the other hand just heard him, like, scream and then get cut off. Use the radio to communicate with Marines that keep alive, and use the normal route as a recon squad? I don't even know what that would entail. Okay, well that's working. Right, now, so to allow us to be able to just deactivate it manually, let's see here. We need to make a new device control for that. So let's see, just an invisible one. Let me see, let me copy one that I've already made for one of the Arbiter missions. Let's go Objects, Solo, Alpha Gas Giant, invisible switches. We'll go, just copy this. Delta Temple. Also make an invisible switch thing here. These invisible switches are basically just things for environmental interaction. Okay. I need to rename that to something that makes more sense. Just call this 05A comms. Okay, so this is basically an invisible button that you can press. And then we need to make a string for this. So let's hop over into the HUD messages. All right. We'll call this device. Device 05A comms. Comms rein. Okay, and then button verb, button touch device. Okay. All right, what should we write here? Press X to disable enemy comms or something. Disable comms device. Just disable enemy comms. Probably something more formal, like disable enemy communications. Or probably should be specific to this device, so it's not like general. You don't think it's like general. You've disabled all the comms in the universe. Disable enemy comms device. I feel like comms device the term comms device is like more specific to this kind of, to like a thing that is used for calling reinforcements than enemy communication device, which sounds a lot more generic and less specific. Okay, then we'll import that. Import those strings. Okay. And then device comms rein. Okay, now we need to add a fitting sound effect for interacting with this. That probably works on its own. Ambience. Sound, ambience, device machines. High door. What one was I? What was I using? High door, yeah. Communications tower. Oh yeah, I like the word tower better than device. Disable enemy comms tower. Good catch. Alright, high door. Not that one. That's the one I think I'm gonna use. Is that the same sound as the closed? And then when this, when we do this, I'm also gonna set the, set it to the off permutation, so you can do that easily. We'll use that. Alright, let's get that in here. Solo, Delta Temple, invisible switches, comms. Let me also, before I forget, let me untick that alerted boolean. As soon as possible. LZ holdout. Alright, if gcoms alerted there, okay. Just reset it. Set gcoms alerted back to 0. Alright, put that inside of this. Only change once. And then LZ comms control, call it. There we go. Hold E to disable enemy comms tower. Okay, and now what we will do is I need this thing to have its own script so I can control it turning off whenever you do that. Alright, so let me wake that right at the start of the mission. Alright, wake, LZ, comms. LZ comms probably should have a different name than the object. LZ comms check. Okay, I'll put this right above the grunt's command script. Alright. Script dormant, LZ comms check. Alright, now sleep until... Oh, before I forget, let me also put this to sleep after you've, after it's been after the phantom has started coming, before I forget. So it's not active the whole time. And similarly, I think you need to... I should destroy the device also, so you can't turn it off after it's already been activated, which will just lead to confusion. Because if it doesn't do anything after it's been activated, once you activate the controls, like if it's already alerted, then you shouldn't even be able to interact with it. All right, so sleep forever, LZ comms check, and also object destroy. LZ comms control. Let me slip this. Need to do this as soon as possible. I need to do it like twice, like once when the grunt alerts it, and then another, and then again in like this script once things get going. Because you can kill the grunt and it'll stop the rest of the command script from running. I can do that. Wait, I can just do that in the one single script. LZ comms check. Okay, just need to go like have a check for whatever's going on. Okay, so sleep until sleep until either it's been alerted or you've activated the switch. So G comms alerted or device get position. LZ comms control. Wait until it's activated. Also need to have it destroy the object if you destroyed the comms tower too. So we'll also go object get health LZ comms tower. Right. And now, should I think I should... Let's see. Alright, so if GCOM is alerted or the object is destroyed, what condition here do I not want to destroy the thing? All right, now I want to destroy it regardless. I'm checking for what should happen. Other than that, all right, so. Have a check for if you've ticked the switch, then we will set its permutation to be off, and also destroy the comms control. Need to do that after here, so it can still check for what its position is. Live infect in H2R? No, that is beyond our possibilities. So we will go object set permutation LZ comms web to blank, so it turns off. is what'll happen. There we go. Could also play the I could also play the the effect where it gets killed. In fact, I think all I would have to do is, instead of object set permutation, I could go object set region state or something like that. Let's see. Set it to destroyed. Object set region state. Alright, so object set region state, LZ comms, don't even need to specify a region here. Okay, just set that to destroyed, I think, and that'll work. That way we get the effect and it turns off. Probably did that in CE with the use of open source. No, I need you to play the effect. Play the transition effect. Let's see, what is responsible for that effect? Gear, Covenant, Military, Antenna, Model. Where's that transition effect? Energy web depletion. Web. Do I need to specify the web? I'll probably have, if I want the transition effect, I probably have to like damage, specific damage section. Let's say damage section, object damage, damage section. Okay, so let's see. Object damage, damage section, LZ comms, default, and apply like 1,000 damage to it. Let's see. There we go. That's what we want to see. Perfect. All right, that'll happen when you turn it off. Let me check that that works. LZ comms check. I need to move this further up, probably. No? What's your issue? Oh, do I just need to write sleep forever to get this current script to sleep? Let me see. Sleep forever. Pauses execution of the script. Or optionally another script forever. Okay. Excellent. Alright, let's see. Wake. LZ comms. Check. Awesome. Where was the sound, though, that's supposed to play? Do I need to change it to a door? Type on button, toggle switch, off button, call button. I did not play the sound. It's because it destroyed the button immediately afterwards, so it doesn't. It can't play the sound anymore. I can just add a delay here, so it waits a little bit before destroying the switch. So just wait 2 seconds so it gives the sound time to play. Every time you refresh the map is relatable. Yeah, Halo modding is like a debug error spam. There we go. Forgot to wake the script though. Excellent. Should probably also have the sounds turn off when that happens too. I don't know. How would I do that? Let me see. Can... the sounds are tied to its shield vitality. Or I could just insert a scripted object function. So like do something like this. Scripted object function A, and then deactivated, we'll call the export name. And then how would this go? Object function set. Object function set lz comms scripted object function A 0. I don't know what forget what the correct way to write this down is. Let me see. I did this on this is used on an earlier mission. Let me see. Set function. What mission is this on? Object set function variable. Oh wait, no, we want, yeah. Function variable, not this. Object and then string ID. Object set function variable. Okay, that's how you write that. I need to get the sound to stop playing once that's been activated. Oh, need to put it on the other thing as well. There we go. Need to have the sound scale with that thing. What if I were to do this? Import name, shield vitality. And then turn off with object scripted object function A. Nada. That doesn't work. I mean, I could just set its shields to 0, but I would have to do something weird like set its shield stun to like a ridiculous amount of time so it doesn't turn back on. So like object set shield LZ comms 0, and object set shield stun. So like something insane like this. There we go. All right. Kind of hate that, but okay. How much, how long even is 900,999 ticks? That's 3,333 seconds. How long is that? Okay, I don't like how it's set up, but it's elegant in practice, so whatever, it's fine. As long as it's obvious that you did something. Alright, let me check that it works correctly when you destroy it too. 55 minutes to an hour? Okay, fine by me. Doubt anybody will mark points away from this mod when they hear this thing starting back up after an hour. If they're somehow, for some reason, happen to still be in the area after an hour of play. Keep forgetting to wake the script. Alright, disable enemy comms tower. And goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye and thank you. Have a nice day. Alright, was there anything else in here that I needed to do? I need to have the grunt check if it's been deactivated as well, because you can deactivate it and he still might try to go do it. Wouldn't it be funny if he's like already on it and you go and like deactivate it over his shoulder? That would feel so mean. In fact, I want to do that. That sounds funny. He's like, I don't think so, little guy. Okay, so what we'll do is we will go check if it's still alive and check that the it's not been turned off. We have like a couple seconds after he arrives there that you can still turn it off. All right, let's see. Go and call for help. I dare you. No, don't destroy it yourself. Oh, god damn it. What have you done? Don't think so. Oh, was I too late? I was too late. When does GComms alerted get ticked again? Set GComms alerted. Oh, I forgot to wake the check script. That's why. It would have worked if I woke that. Let me place the grunts and then wake the script. There we go. Itchy for it.
Demon.
Nope.
Go here.
Don't think so. Oh yeah, I need to have the effect only play. I need to have it check for a third time and have the effect only play if it's not. Shouldn't have actually played there. Oh wait, no, I need to have it do it and have it check for and if it's still alive and it's still not deactivated, not or. There we go. Stuff like that can be easy to miss. This is why I test things, even if it seems obvious that it'll work. Why is this still playing? Oh, did I not recompile the scripts? Didn't recompile, did I? Stop it with your nades.
Here, enemy here. Fight.
What the fuck? Why is that not? Why is it not working? Checks once, checks twice. Oh wait, does its position get set back to 0 after it's been destroyed or something? Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Device get position. All right, 0, and then that was 1. All right, 1, and then it destroys it after a couple seconds. Yeah, okay, yeah, it gets set back to 0 after it's been destroyed. Just don't need to not destroy it at all after it's been activated. There's no reason to destroy it after it's been activated. Okay, back to this script. Right, just set it, only destroy it if it hasn't been activated. Alright, if, if device get position is 0, then destroy it. What's it do activated? It calls the regular sequence of events for the phantoms to come in this encounter.
Here, enemy here. Fight.
There we go. No reinforcements for you, bucko. All right. I need this the script to get put to sleep as well. Once you are done with the encounter. So it's not possible to go past this encounter without getting slept, right? So either the grunts will always go to alert it, or it'll have destroyed it, right? Or no, you can have killed the grunts without having touched the thing at all. So I should also have a check for if the grunts have spawned it. So go AI living count LZ grunts comms. Alright, more than one living. Or right now. They both died, and then they both spawn in as well. AI spawn count LZ grunts comms. Okay. So it'll also put this script to sleep after the grunts have died. Although I should still let you disable it even if you've killed the grunts. I feel like that only makes sense. Alright, I won't have it check for if the grunts are still alive. I'll just put this script to sleep manually at the end of the encounter. So we'll go over to LZ holdout, and then put it to sleep around when the pelicans arrive. Dang it. This is orders out of place. Need to put it above this. Alright, that should cover every situation that you can find yourself in. Or wait, the game probably has a script designated for making this stuff sleep forever. Should probably just put that in with that stuff for good practice. Yeah, here. Just put it in here. For organization's sake. Okay, that's all that set up. Alright, I was gonna look into getting the music to fade out. If you've disabled the comms, let's see. That would be scenarios, music, sound looping. Alright, not a loop. Let's see. Alright, that's just the entirety of Peril. Is there any way I could make this, script this to fade out? Oh, you know what? I think it's already set up that way. I think it's already set up to where if you script it to stop, then it'll just fade out over over 4 seconds. Let me actually increase that to like 5 seconds, I guess. Okay, and then the game will already, I think the game already scripts this music to stop. Let me see. 05A, it already scripts it to stop if the game has been reverted or something like that. 05A, 01, 05A music start, okay. Sound looping start, okay. Oh, it has a commented out script here for it to stop. Halfway down elevator ride. What elevator? There's no elevator here. Well, 5A music stop. Where was this meant to be used? It's not referenced anywhere else. If you kill the grunt attempting to call for reinforcements, blow up the comms tower, there's no phantoms. Yeah, and then you get access to an alternate scene that we're gonna look into here in a sec. Although I don't intend for most players to be able to really feasibly do this on the first encounter, especially on their first playthrough. Use the tower for the other missions? I think we'll probably use it for Regret as well, and then we can also do it for Uprising. That's right, you have insider knowledge. So I guess I could just uncomment this out. Or it doesn't even need its own script. I can just tell the music to stop in this script. Alright, if she comes alerted, then begin. Okay, we'll have it start fading out during Cortana's dialogue here. So what we'll do is we will go if G comms alerted is 0, then we will tell the game to start fading out this music. Okay, that should work. Let me test that that actually works how I think it will. You shouldn't need to worry about that, Ed, because that'll only be an issue if you're standing right by it, and if you're already standing right by the thing, then you're already within arm's reach of being able to destroy it anyway, so them destroying it themselves wouldn't really matter. Like, it's only going to be a few seconds that they're standing over here before they go and activate it, and like 99% of the times for players, you're still going to be like right down here by the time they do that. Like this reinforcement section here is more for this encounter in particular. The idea is you can disable reinforcements here, but you probably won't.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Clear this LZ.
It's kind of hard to even get line of sight on it to shoot it with the rockets. It's for the later encounters that I'm gonna make, like for the later encounters, these reinforcements things are gonna result in extra squads, so you'll be actively encouraged to and more easily facilitated to destroy and disable the comm towers there. Whereas here, it's not really likely that you'll be able to do so, especially on the first playthrough, so that the existing encounter can play for the majority of the time for the majority of players. Should start fading out after I kill everybody.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you.
Alright,
Starting our approach.
nice.
Hang tight.
Nice smooth fade out. I don't know why my bitrate started acting up just now. Yikes.
Hold here until the Pelican arrives, Chief.
But let's increase the fade out duration of that to like 10 seconds. No, ODSTs won't be able to use the shade turrets because that would just get them killed. AI are not built to be able to use turrets responsibly. Like they don't know if they're about to die and to abandon it. Like they just don't have that, so they just sit there like sitting ducks, absorbing damage until they die. And so that's not worth it at all when it comes to an ODST here. Hey Chewy, thank you. Sorry for the weird bitrate. I don't know when that started happening. Change the shade turret projectile to the CE purple one. We already have a literal CE shade turret used for the Arbiter and Oracle though. I do have that CE style projectile on the Shadow though. Okay, that's the music taken care of. Let me tick off some of the stuff in my to-do list here. Script the ability to turn off the comm towers, make a larger version of the comm towers. Make it play an alert sound. Okay, now let's actually add the stuff after you've killed everybody while you wait for the Pelican to come. We're gonna add a new scene based on some cut dialogue. Let's see. I'm fuzzy on what exactly the dialogue is that's cut, but let's look for it. I think it's the one that I think it's the lines that involve the ODST who starts the conversation with, "Hey, isn't that our target?" Seeing the regret hologram. So let's see what that is. Forget. Let's see if that's referenced anywhere in here. Let's see if there's. Here we go. All right. Isn't that our target? What's he doing? Giving a speech? Okay, so is this used in the vanilla game? Jackass pointing out the Prophet hologram. Bridge holo comment. All right, so this is meant to be used at the bridge, right? Cortana translates if you linger near the hologram long enough. Okay. So AI scene, bridge holo comment, all allies. I've never heard this this conversation in the vanilla game. I've heard Cortana talk about the bridge hologram for regret, but I've never heard the Marine be part of it. Nope, stream's not ended. Bitrate's just being weird. It seems like it's good again though for now, so hope that cleans itself up. AI scene, bridge hollow scene, bridge hollow comment all allies. And then bridge wake Cortana response. So there's two different conversations that can happen here. Cortana's response to Jackass Marine. So mean. Yeah, they are. We already have destructible Covenant towers, watchtowers, TMM. So what I want to do is I want to use this conversation here. But I should also peruse through the dialogue more to see if I can find any stuff that is actually cut. I'm still not sure if this is actually functional in-game, because I've literally never heard this version of the conversation normally. So what it can do is it can play this, or it can play this, depending on if you have allies. Let me look at the scene and the scenes in the scenario. Bridge hollow scene. Okay, so the AI have to be within earshot to be able to hear this conversation. That's probably why you never hear it, because the Marines probably aren't close enough, ever close enough, whenever you trigger this to happen. So if it fails to run this scene, then it'll just go to this guy, right? You can go to this. So let me take a listen to these lines of dialogue. I'm fairly certain there's some cut dialogue here regarding Cortana and Regret. I just forget exactly what that is. Yeah, stream didn't end. It's just fucking bitrate buffering being stupid.
Regret's giving a speech. A sermon, to be exact. So far it's the standard Covenant liturgy, but I'll translate if he says anything interesting.
So that's Cortana speaking alone. These lines are all the way back at the start. Alright, let's see what we got.
I saw it too. If I were a
Sergeants, probably saddle up.
Saddle up!
Yeah, okay. And then here's the conversation. Can either have the Perez or Chips Marine.
Isn't that our target?
A sermon, actually. I've been listening to him since we landed. So far it's the standard Covenant liturgy, but I'll translate if he says anything interesting.
What about Regret? Any lines that Regret has that are cut?
The Forerunners, our most exalted lords, used the 7 sacred rings to flee a doomed existence, to escape their endless struggle against the flood.
I need some way to actually, like, lure people over to the hologram as well, so having him play a line to that effect would be ideal as well. Where is this ever used? Alright, it's used here. Where is this? This is used when you just linger around him for long enough. At the bridge. I forget exactly what he says at the bridge. And then he says this next one immediately after.
Long ago, the prophets and elites fought an equally fruitless war. Indeed, I suspect we would still be at each other's throats had the prophets not found evidence of the Forerunners and their great journey.
Is that the end of the bridge conversation? So you got 110.
In a gesture of peace and...
Wait, I feel like this is the only part that I actually hear at the bridge area. I feel like the other two I don't even hear.
In a gesture of peace and reconciliation, the prophets promised to find the means of the Forerunners' transcendence, and to share this knowledge with the elites.
Let me see. Where's this one? Old Temple. Okay, so this plays at the Old Temple. Okay. And then our Binding Covenant, and then Transcendence, more like mass suicide. Okay, so the Old Temple, that's like at the courtyard, right? Yeah, that's in the courtyard. Yeah, stream's still going on. But the bitrate is acting up again, so that's lovely. Sorry, nothing I can do about that.
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector.
Oh, this is cut. This is not in the game. I knew there was something cut here. Quick, put me down on that holoprojector. Alright, so that's 0130. 0130 is not referenced anywhere in Delta Approach. What about Delta Towers? Alright, we found ourselves, we got ourselves a bite. Alright, let's see. What else here is cut? This is an alternate Cortana thing. Let's see.
It turns out Regret isn't just a prophet.
Yeah, this is the alternate thing where they introduce, this is the alternate like set of dialogue for Cortana where they introduce the prophets. Don't think this is what we want to use though. Because I still want to keep the original, the stock lines of dialogue she plays about them during the gondola rides.
It turns out Regret is...
What is wrong with my scroll wheel right now? Okay, 140. Is this used anywhere? This is Regret. This is not used anywhere in Delta Approach. Delta Towers. Alright, this is used in Delta Towers. Sunken Hollow Translate. This plays underwater, right? And then this is when you get out of the... This is when you get back to the surface. Okay, that should be all of Regret's lines. Let's see what else we got in here.
There's the target.
Sir, we got.
Those turrets will... Easier said than done. Let's wait for our warthog.
Here comes our ride!
The controls to extend the... Let's get moving before we're spotted, all right?
I want to use that line if you've averted the reinforcements shortly after the vehicles have dropped.
Watch out, Chief! Good! The bridge is down!
You don't want the tank.
Fuck your tank.
Let's head across the bridge and...
Kinda reminds me of back home, mate.
Where's that used?
Yeah, too bad we're gonna blow it the hell up.
Spectre!
Spectre! We'll use that at the for whatever the first time the player encounters a Spectre on this mission will be.
Take out the gunner!
These structures seem Forerunner. Let's push on. We need to find an access point to those structures in the lake.
Careful!
The Covenant hold up. There should be a way through this debris. You always bring me to such nice places.
Why is my bitrate being shitty? Ah! Just a bad day for the internet.
Phantom, stay out of sight.
Where would I even use that? Definitely want to use that sometime after you've stopped the reinforcements. Not sure where though. I know Uncut uses that at the grotto area.
Hey, that's why I love her. Hey, that's... beautiful and dangerous, mate.
What's wrong with my scroll wheel? Ugh. I don't think so, TBD, but because by that point you've already gone on a rampage with the Scorpion.
Get down! Phantom!
We're approaching another structure. It should be the lake access point we've been looking for. Good. Still... Boy, are they... This tower cluster should connect to the structure's first... You know,
So I think what we'll do is we will take the dialogue. We'll take the Cortana's dialogue from Cortana and the Marines conversation there, which I don't think anyone has ever really heard in stock gameplay because the conditions for it are just never met. The Marines just never close enough. We'll take that and we'll use it at the LZ area for if you stop the reinforcements. And then we'll keep the other version of the conversation for the bridge interior. Except we will subtract Cortana's line about translating if you've already played, like if you've already heard the other version of her playing that line. So Regret will just start talking immediately there.
You know,
how long do you actually have to linger around there to get Regret to start talking?
pure speculation, mind.
Friggin' scroll wheel.
Understood, ma'am. I wish I had time to decide. A gondola is launching from.
Let's see.
What's to drive? It comes here, it goes there.
Is there any more dialogue relating to regrets?
Full car coming up! Just exactly how deep are we?
No plans for Thorn Beast or Blind Wolf in H2R. There's like nowhere good to put them.
Out there, look! More ruins. Keep moving. Let's find our way back to the surface.
This is my last run, Chief.
Scroll wheel, please. Keep losing my place.
There, another gondola.
Oh, great. We gotta ride another one of these death traps?
There's no time, Chief. Get inside and keep clear of that beam.
And this is all of Regret's combat dialogue.
Incompetence!
Good, the bridge is down. Take out the gunner.
That's for the Spectre.
Careful, we're coming up on another structure. They're all pouring.
There is still wildlife on Delta Halo, though. There's fish and the quad wings.
Pelican inbound. Let's clear a. Apparently, regret. Regret's carrier just received a response from High Charity.
I think I should probably use little snippets of the alternate exposition that Cortana can give.
That explains why.
Specifically the one about him being a hierarch.
Listen to this.
More regret dialogue here.
Truth?
That's for him singing. So many lines of regret singing.
And that is the end of that.
Okay, let me take a listen to the alternate expository dialogue from Cortana. See if we can cut anything interesting out of there to add to this.
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector.
Could also script it to actually have Cortana appear here and have like a holoprojector object here. Could use that. That would also be something good to explicitly get the players to go over there and interact with the scene. Hello again, lol. My stream died? Yeah, bitrate's being funky. Let me stop streaming and then start streaming again, see if that fixes it. Alright, we back? Can you hear me? Bitrate's okay now, but it's probably gonna die again soon. It's like going higher than what I have the bitrate actually set at, so that's a sign that it's actually... Yeah, there it goes. Just fucked up again.
It turns out Regret isn't just a prophet, he's a hierarch. One of 3 prophets that preside over the Covenant High Council. In his sermon, he keeps asking for the blessings of truth and mercy. Those must be the other 2.
We could add this whole dialogue back here. I don't think it actually is redundant with their dialogue on the underwater gondola, is it?
Most of those we encountered on our search were compelled to join our union.
Yeah, those are totally cut. Those are not referenced anywhere. We can use those.
It turns out
let's see, what combination of this thing and then the other the other interaction here do we want to have? I can either just keep the existing bridge conversation where it is and make it occur much more commonly, or I can have mix it in with this part. I think I'll keep the bridge stuff where it is, but just rework it to be much more common to activate, so it'll always happen if you have at least one Marine still alive. And then I'll put this stuff here, since it's literally not used anywhere else.
quick, put me down on that holoprojector.
And it'll be easy to script this the same way that we have Cortana appear in the level on Gravemind.
It turns out Regret isn't just a prophet, he's a hierarch, one of 3 prophets that preside over the Covenant High Council.
Let me listen to the dialogue from the Marines in reference to Regret again.
Isn't that our target?
Yeah, I think I want to save these for the bridge, because the Perez Marine is not a ODST variant dialogue that can spawn naturally, but I set the driver of the Gun Goose to be the Perez Marine, so in order to preserve both of these variants, it has to be in a situation where you can have both of these 2 Marine variants alive. So we'll save this all for the bridge. And then just put these other pieces of the dialogue here. So that's 0130 and 0131. 0130, what is it? 01 or 01030 and then 01031. Okay. Is there an object? Is the pedestal thing that Chief interacts with in the Regret cutscene an object that I can put over here? Let me see. We need something to put Cortana down onto. What does Cortana say? Holoprojector, specifically?
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector.
Okay, let me dip into the other BSP. See if that's an object I can grab. Alright, where's the temple? Come in here. Okay. This an object. Oh yeah, I can just grab this. I don't even need to have the the Covenant holoprojector. I can just grab this, assuming it's a scenery object. Tower 1 throne. Please tell me this is an object I can grab. I mean, if it's a BSP object, that's fine. I can just grab that and put that here later. I think it might be instance geometry, but that's fine because we're editing this level anyway. Yeah, so we'll just take this and put it in the LZ structure. Because I don't think this is an object place in the world. Yeah, okay. That's instant, but that's fine. What I do need to do is grab Regret's throne here. Put one of those down over here. Just need to, like, estimate where I want it to be placed. And then, let me add that to my notes. I forget, what is the object that Regret's under in here look like? Just this. We won't use this. We'll keep that here. Okay, just take this and put this here. Then I think we don't even need Regret Spyped to be here. We just need this, and then need to make him sit in the chair, right? I don't think he's running the correct animation for that, but we can fix that. Let's see, where would I... We're gonna move this back over to where it was eventually, so I'm wondering how I should have this set up. Not sure exactly how much space I'll have to work with, but yeah. Alright. What animation do I have to tell the game to give him so he sits properly? I just leave him like that for now. Okay, we'll call you LZ Prophet. Yeah, I know. Fox. It's really unfortunate. Sometimes internet's just that way. Sometimes where it doesn't want me to stream. I could try decreasing my bitrate. Let me decrease it to like... Alright, I lowered my bitrate from 10,000 to 7,000. We'll see if that helps. As much as I hate doing that. Okay, let me see... How does this work? See, I have to run a scenery animation on him, right? It's just the idle animation, if any, for a piece of scenery. Okay, so does this have an idle animation specified? This is his idle animation, I think, so... Let's see, let's take a look into his tags here. Bitrate seems better now, at least. Hope I don't eat those words. Objects, characters, profit, scenery. Regret Hollow. And then he has a running an animation tag. For fuck's sake, you're lowered to the 7,000 and it's still being shitty? Are you kidding me? Why do the prophets have so many animations? I guess it's probably for when you fight him. Combat unarmed idle. Let me see. Let me try running these animations on him. Animations start loop. Alright, custom animation, LZ, profit. Let me write this out in here so I can easily reference it. Objects, characters, profit, then combat unarmed idol. Or not custom animation, it needs to be scenery animation, start loop. Seb's working on something cool, but I think I'll wait until after the stream before I take a look at that because I'm already like super busy with stuff. I need you to sit in your damn chair. Why do the prophets even have animations for running around normally like that? Oh, throne. There we go. Throne, D, any idol. Okay. I think it's set up like Cortana is translating TMM. Why is this not copy pasting properly? Are you stupid? Oh, mouse. My mouse being weird or something? There we go. Thank you. Idiot. Alright. Got him to sit. Got bro to sit down. Got bro to take a seat. Alright, and then we'll get the instance geometry for the holo projector under him. So if I want Cortana to spawn in, I will have to get her biped in here. And her biped is not in this mission yet. And then I'll have to look at how High Charity handles it for spawning her in. Hi Spartan. Welcome to the lag fest, because my internet sucks tonight. Cortana, there she is. Okay, and then I need to like estimate where the holo projector is gonna be. Alright, let's take a look at High Charity or Gravemind and see what they do there. Okay, let's see. Let's just copy whatever they do here. Okay, oh, she's actually an AI. We probably need to make her an AI to, get her to talk properly. Let's see, add her character. Cortana, AI. LZ Cortana. Okay, there she is. Now, how does Cortana even work as an AI here? I don't know why she's depoising, but anyway. Okay, so this is all the stuff that creates her on Gravemind. And then there's also an object that I use is BSP0 Hollow A, so we'll probably need to load up Gravemind to see what that is. And then what is Create Hollow Ring? Where is that void script? Cortana Hollow Ring. Okay, so we'll need to look into Gravemind to set all this up, so let's see. See what all the assets we need are. Hello again, Sev. We got the whole comms tower thing set up. We need to, I want to add a scene that re-implements some cut dialogue from Cortana. Write a script to put her down, naturally, yeah. Oh, I need to set it so like you have to pick her back up before you leave, because otherwise that'll like break the entire story. Like Chief just leaves Cortana on a random hollow pad in that structure, and then nothing else makes sense. Like I have to make every single script pause until you pick her back up. I could actually take a cut line from CE where Cortana screams at you about getting her out of the terminal if you'd like take too long. It'd be funny. Alright, let's see what objects those are referencing. Hello, Zobi. Indeed, yes. BSP-0 Hollow A. Okay. Alright, that's just the hollow pad that it attaches stuff to. What about the other thing? Cortana Hollow Ring. Where is that? What kind of object is that? Cortana Hollow Ring. Okay, that's just the thing that she stands on top of. There's a cut line in CE where Cortana yells at you to get her out of the terminal that was planned to be used on the mall when you're on the bridge. They plan to have you manually put Cortana in and take her out. Okay, that's all we really need then. Is Cortana Hollow Ring in-game. Okay. There's also a line that plays before that, where she says, "Transfer me back to your suit." So play that first, and then play the one of her yelling at you. Have her say those lines. I'll have her like automatically like disintegrate and then come back into your suit if you're close enough. If you just stayed there after she's done with her dialogue. But if you wandered away, then I'll have her play those lines. Now we got two people in chat that have extreme close-up profile pictures of cats. This should become a running theme. She uses a piece of instance geometry walkings. We took a look at that earlier. We'll have to dip into the BSP editing side of things to put that here, but we'll just make do for now. Hey there, Cody. So I guess we'll just have Cortana like floating in midair, like estimating where she'll be standing. There he goes again. Oh yeah, I need to script him to actually sit down too. Let me just do that at the right at the start of this when everything begins. Just do that right at LZ start, right at the mission start. Hopefully that makes him loop forever, and I don't have to continuously tell him to sit down. Alright, Cortana, my lovely. Where are you? Okay, I don't know, what does Gravemind do that stops her from, like, T-posing like this? Does she have like a command script that makes her loop animations or something? Only custom animations in this mission are those. Does she just like not T-pose whenever she's playing dialogue or something? Don't understand how that works. Anyway, let's get the proper effects and everything here for when she appears. Okay, we're gonna make a script for this scene. Call this LZ alternate scene. Notepad, can you please fucking stop? Ah, freaking notepad. Okay, script, dormant, LZ, alt scene. Alright, then AI, place, LZ, Cortana. Oh, it also does something to set her scale too, right? She must be running a command script on Gravemind, right? That controls all of that. Copy this stuff over. I need to add that in. That's a scenery object, right? Where is that? Effects, objects, characters, Cortana. No. Where is that? Cortana Hollow Ring. Okay. Hollow Ring in game. Yeah, we're working on a working on putting back some cut dialogue in, which involves putting Cortana down. Okay, there's our hollow ring. Need to rotate that. Oh, that's also a good guide for how large I should make her too. Probably need to reopen Gravemind though, so I can see what command script she's running, because I'm pretty sure she is running a command script in some form. Controls how much she scales when being created and destroyed, and probably what animations she's using. Let me... how would it... Is Cortana... Can the Cortana AI float? Or does it have to be placed on top of an object? Oh, dang it. Is there anything I can use, like unit suspended or something? Unit suspended. Stops gravity from working on the given unit. Perfect. What would that be? It's just like unit suspended, AI get unit LZ Cortana. Okay, then she has disabled gravity. No! You disappoint me. You suck. Would I have to do anything else, like object disable physics simulation? Object set physics. Oh god. Okay. Object set physics. AI get object Cortana. Would that be a 1 or a 0? What do you mean it's not a valid squad group? I have to set both of those on her? Just get her to stop falling? No! I need to set it to 0? Zero. And unit suspended. No, Cortana, stop falling. What would be the significance of putting her down in Delta Halo? Because the line of dialogue says to put her down? Physics set gravity? No, that's for gravity in general. Would she have to be like a biped? Hold on. I guess it doesn't really matter if, hold on. Does the instance geometry there have any, collision physics? Pretty sure it does. I won't need to make her float if it does. Yeah, it does. You can easily just put her on top of this. Okay, we'll just have her on the floor for the time being then. Don't you T-pose at me. Oh, I guess that's an A pose. Alright, what else? What else? What else? Need to play the effect for when she appears. I'll just use a flag for this. Where would that be? Like, effect, new cutscene flag, okay. Just put that down here. Okay. Effect new, please. Why is it not showing up? Hello? 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 Does that effect have a specific marker it needs to play on? Effects. Objects. Cortana. On off. Replace? No? Why is it not working then? It's because it needs a different name than the squad I gave, than the squad I placed. Sometimes things sharing names can cause problems. Oh my god, what is your problem? Why are you not playing the effect? I don't understand. I guess it needs to be attached to an object or something. Yeah, if I change the marker name to up instead of replace, if that does it. I don't know if that would break things though for Gravemind. I guess I'll just make a copy of this tag and use that instead. Just call this detached, because it's not attached to an object. There we go. Okay. Let's wake the script, see what it works. Okay. So, I'm like 90% sure Gravemind is running a command script on Cortana that controls a bunch of other stuff, so let's look back into Gravemind for that. Alright, Cortana, let's see. Where are you? Cortana 0. Alright, CS expand Cortana. Alright. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay. Oh, geez. Lots of stuff. Okay. So, sets her scale. She cannot take damage. AI disregard her. Object dynamic simulation disable. Set emotional state. Set her scale, tells her to space the player. Okay. Now I'll grab both of these, shrink and expand. Okay. Put these right above her. And then all this should just work one-to-one. I also need to disable AI dialogue while she's talking. Alright, let's give her this. Once I load the mission back up. Jumping back and forth between scenarios is not smooth. Alright, back in. Okay, let's place her in now. See what that looks like. Oh, didn't give her the script yet. A pose on regret, Cortana. Where is she? Why is she still tiny? Where'd you go, Cortana? Why is she not scaling back up? Cortana? It's working, but she's not here for some reason. Make Cortana purple in Halo 3 for continuity with the first 2 games? Nah. It's just an artistic change. Very mundane. Is it because I'm not placed into the world and she has to face me? There she is. Why are you still A-posing, though? I threw up. Will she still A-pose if I tell her to play a line of dialogue? Motherfucker. What variant designation are you looking for? Oh, it's because I'm trying to play a dialogue that's not in this mission. No? You still won't accept that? Trying to play a dialogue that does exist in this mission, you motherfucker? Let's see, does it not have the variant designation set up? Yes, it does. Why are you not playing it? Why are you being sassy with me? Well, let me see if the game does something weird like stripping her assets for Delta Halo in her model tag. Let's see, strip dialogue. Strips dialogue in this mission specifically for some reason. Thank you for that. Don't know why, but okay. Just get rid of that. Alright, will you work now? Without Bungo trying to sabotage me?
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector.
Alright, sure, her lip sync works.
Put me down on that holoprojector.
Don't know why her animations don't, though. She need to have an order that sets her into a specific state, which has animations associated with it. That might be what I'm missing here. Let's see, style. Does Cortana have her own style? I don't think so. I don't think the style matters here. I think the combat status is what counts. Let's see if that makes a difference. She looks so... She's A-posing, but she's still able to run the overlays for looking left and right. It's so funny looking. There we go. It has to have her force her combat status to combat for her to run animations. There we go. That's what I was missing. How do I stop her popping in like that, though? What does Gravemind do to prevent that from happening? I think Gravemind tells the scripts to hide her object before she comes on screen, so she has time to scale or something. Yeah, because it says object hide here, so it has to hide her object preemptively on Gravemind is how that has to work. Let's see, where does it hide her? Or wait, no, I think that's a flag. That's what that must be for. There's a flag in here that says initially hidden, right? Initially hidden. Yeah, that's what that's for. Hell yeah. Perfect. All right, we figured it out. Got her working properly and everything. Probably shouldn't have her face the player though. For this, should have her face regret, right? Or I could just control her to face the player whenever, depending on what part of the dialogue she's at. So just like character acting, basically. Just comment this out, I guess, and then have her facing regret initially. Okay, what else do we need to do before we actually make the scene and the script? That's everything related to Cortana, right? Setup. Was there anything else that I was doing? We need to have the... We need to wait for the player to activate the scene, but with the timeout. So if the player never activates the scene, the pelicans will still come. Where did I wait that scene? Look at here, okay. Okay, let me take this and put it down here. Okay, and then we'll make this a static script instead, so it'll hold up everything else with a timeout. Okay, we'll make this static. Script static void. Okay, now we need to make the conditions for what the scene activates. So what we'll do is we will have a trigger volume that encompasses this lower part of the structure. So let's see, let's take a look at this one. LZ in structure. We need to be a trigger volume like downstairs. So it needs to be a place where you have the holo projector in sight. And then does Regret need to be saying anything prior as well that catches Cortana's attention initially? And we'll also have this extend out here. Just a little bit. Okay, this is the trigger volume that we'll use. Okay. Volume, LZ. Profit, profit view, okay. Looks like my bitrate cleaned itself up. For now. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go sleep until volume, test objects, players. And then how long should we have the game wait to time out before it skips the scene and spawns the pelicans? Let's see. Probably give it like 30 seconds, I guess. Maybe like 25. Okay. And then if you are in this trigger volume, it'll trigger the scene to continue. Alright, and then first thing we'll do is we'll play the first line. And I should also put a waypoint here, so the player knows exactly where to go and exactly what Cortana is referring to.
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector.
Was there any cut dialogue prior to this as well? Or is this our first line?
The elites promise.
I feel like I should probably have the prophet doing a singing thing here, so it has some build up prior to Cortana vocalizing. Sonic the Hedgehog Dream Team? I've not played it, but it looks
Quick,
okay.
put me down on that holoprojector.
It looks interesting. I would play it if it wasn't Apple exclusive. Okay, what we'll do is we'll go sleep, 45 ticks, and then AI play line on object, none, 130, 0 or 0, 10, 30, 0, 130.
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector.
And then, is this dialogue any uniquely quiet compared to some of our other ones? Let me see.
There's the target. Take him out. Quick, put me down on that holo.
It might be. I'll turn up the gain a little bit.
It turns out regret.
And then I'll set this up first, and then I'll add any singing from Regret afterwards. If you've disabled the reinforcements, then I'll have Regret start singing after Johnson finishes his line about starting his brooch. Never say never, I say, Chaos Sonic. There's no reason it could never happen. Is my view of it. Okay, and then we'll put a waypoint up, so I'll need a flag for that. We'll just put it about where I estimate the holoprojector will be. And then LZ holo flag. Right. How do I put up a waypoint again? Let me see. Let's see, are there any waypoints in this mission I can reference? Activate team nav point flag. Okay, perfect. Also have it sleep for the duration of her dialogue here. Sleep 15 ticks, and then activate team nav point flag, LZ, LZ hollow flag, and then I forget what the 0 here is for. Okay, there we go. I think the 0 is like the offset. So that works. Okay, now what we'll do is we will make another trigger volume for when you get close enough to activate the scene. All right, volume, LZ, pro scene. Do you think parents will get angry? Because you know why? If they do, that sounds like a skill issue. Like you retract your message after I've answered it. Never seen anyone else do that. Okay, just wait until you get into this trigger volume. Okay. Sleep until you're in this trigger volume. Okay, and then we run the scene. How long should we wait after she's appeared? Wait, 45 ticks. How do you feel when IGN said Sonic fans want to have sex with Big the Cat? When did that happen? Comms device thingy based on cut content? No, that is my own machinations. Although it is inspired by the fact that this mission was meant to have some stealth elements, and there's some cut dialogue relating to staying low. Okay, AI play line, Cortana, 0131, okay. You just have it wait until she finishes her dialogue there. Alright, and then we'll wait another 45 ticks. And we'll wait until the player's in the trigger volume again to pick her up. And then we will run this command script on her. Alright, and then that'll be the end of that. And then we can add the cut, we can use the CE cut lines about picking her up. If you take too long to pick her up. I'll add those cut lines off stream though. It's kind of annoying to have to it's kind of annoying to splice and cut lines while you're on stream. I think the live chat for YouTube streams is like maintained like a certain amount of time after the stream ends. It's like, I think it's like, I don't know how long it is, but it's quite a while that you still have the live chat replay. What her screaming is? I forget what the where they are though is the thing. Forget what where they're located in CE. Let me finish writing this first. Let me see if I can find it. Forget how CE structures its dialogue. How it organizes those things. Dialogue, D40. There's a whole bunch of Cortana stuff here. Let me see.
Echo 4.
Error 419. Let me turn that down. Where are we looking for here?
This thing is falling apart!
Stop yelling! It's somewhere in this mission. Hey, Valentine.
That's the ship! Move! We need to get aboard now!
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Chief, we need to get to the engine room. That's the only other place where the monitor can override the self-destruct sequence.
Oh yeah, this is from an alternate sequence of events. This dialogue.
Warning, Sentinels are attacking.
Hey, is that on 2 Betrayals?
I need you to upload me
That's used in the vanilla game.
the bridge. Don't worry, I have
Where are you?
alert. Engine room low. The ship was heavy. Chief, get me out of this terminal.
There it is. Yeah, we can use that. I didn't use that anywhere in CER. And then we have the line before that one, which I believe is not this one.
Chief, we need to get to the engine room.
Here's the one that was supposed to play. They're supposed to play before that one.
Transfer me back to your suit. We need to go.
Alright, so I can use this one first, and then if you're still an idiot and not getting her out, just have her yell at you.
Chief, get me out of this terminal.
That'll be funny. Alright, I'll add those later. Let me write the scripting sequences for that first. Let's have you wait like 240 ticks before she yells at you the first time. So I'll just write a placeholder here for play line. Okay, and then we'll wait even longer after that. Wait like 300 ticks, 350 ticks, and then we'll play the other line. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Not a valid AI squad. What are you talking about? Oh, misspelled it. LZ Cortana. Theoretically, it could be TBD, but like the path forward is so long without a vehicle, and the way I have it set up, you won't be able to get your vehicles until you actually pick her up. So theoretically, you can continue the mission while leaving Cortana there, but you'll have to go a long way on foot to do that. Should probably make a failsafe regardless, though. Like, Like, if you are super stubborn and you do continue on, just shrink her anyway and get her into your suit anyway. I say get her into your suit like it actually matters. Just have her despawn once you come in here. I don't think I actually have a trigger volume for entering this cave yet. Let me go ahead and make one. Volume. Volume LZ exit, I'll call this. I also need to account for the player walking away after Cortana tells you to put her down. Like, I need to, like, have conditions to cancel this whole thing if you just walk away like an idiot and to just decide to walk the whole mission. So I need to, like, make this trigger volume, like, huge to account for the time that Cortana can spend talking. To make sure that even if you're going as fast as you can on foot and she's still talking, you can't get out of this trigger volume. You can't get past this trigger volume before she stops talking. All right. I haven't really done any big planning yet for H3R cheese, but my previous version of H3R is a good starting point. So what I need to do is I need to like make a failsafe for if you continue the mission on foot, like this. So if you're in this trigger volume already, it'll just cancel the whole script out. And then it'll only progress if you're not in this trigger volume. Should do that only if both players, if it's co-op, are in this trigger volume. Okay, that should cover everything you can do to possibly mess this whole thing up. Yeah, I probably would do something like that, miasmatic, is make those elites invulnerable until you reach them. Because it sucks seeing all of them just instantly die. only play these lines if you're not in the trigger volume that you're running away. Okay, I think that'll cover everything that you can do. Okay, let's see how this all plays out. Okay.
Quick, put me down on that holo projector. It turns out
I need to
Regret isn't just a prophet, he's a hierarch. One of 3 prophets
Need to get
that
rid of
preside
that
over the
point,
Covenant
too.
High Council. In his sermon, he keeps asking for the blessings of truth and mercy. Those must be the other 2.
Is that it? Right, I need to deactivate the nav point. Is this the right way to write this? You write that? There we go. And that was the only thing that Cortana had here, right? Yeah. Okay. And then I think I'll also have Regret singing prior to that.
Quick, put me down on that holo projector. It turns out Regret isn't just a prophet, he's a hierarch. One of 3 prophets that preside over the Covenant High Council. In his sermon, he keeps asking for the blessings of truth and mercy. Those must be the other 2.
Should make it so Cortana turns to face you midway through. Probably. Let's see, sleep, AI, line, let me count in seconds how many. Let me count in seconds, when I want her to turn to face you.
put me down on that holoprojector. It turns out Regret isn't just a prophet, he's a hierarch. One of 3 prophets that preside over the Covenant High Council. In his sermon, he keeps asking for the blessings of truth and mercy. Those must be the other 2.
It's probably about 7 seconds. Not necessarily Smoke Duke. It's not really redundant info. Subtract 210 ticks from that. And then I would actually probably put this in her command script, not here, right? Yeah, just sleep like 260 ticks and then have her face the player. Yeah, I did, Rugged.
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector. It turns out Regret isn't just a prophet, he's a hierarch. One of 3 prophets that preside over the Covenant High Council. In his sermon, he keeps asking for the blessings of truth and mercy.
That's a good timing.
Those must be the other 2.
Add another 20 ticks to that, and that should be good. Alright, let's make him sing prior to finding him. What would be the best way to do that? He's not a biped like the other ones, so I probably have to handle it a little bit differently. I have to tell him to play a specific animation, and then play the song that I want him to. So let's see. Let's make this boy sing. Probably have him play a couple of those. Okay, so how would I handle that? We'll probably slip that in here. So I think we can, like, split this in half to have him sing twice. And then he'll stop singing. He won't play his next singing line if you've already activated the scene. Then I need to play the correct animation that goes along with that as well. Scenery, animations, start loop. I don't think it's a loop. Let me see. This is he's meant to run a specific animation to go along with these. Let's see. I think so. Regret chant 1A, 2B. Okay, which are these supposed to match up to? Okay, here we go. We have a good cheat sheet here for what's supposed to go with what. Okay. So go scenery, animation, start, I guess. Yeah. Okay, how well does that interpolate from his idle animation? Need to set him back up into his idle animation. Sit down, bitch. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then we'll do sound impulse start on LZ Prophet. And then that sound is sound dialogue levels Delta Temple mission L05 3002 Prophet of Regret. Okay. You don't accept that? You want me to put a dot sound at the end of it? No? What did I misspell here? I didn't misspell shit, you damn liar. Dialogue, levels, Delta Temple, mission. That's spelled correctly, right? Not a reference to a sound tag? How about eat my dick? Oh, the sound has to go before the object name for some reason in this very specific instance. Thank you. Thank you for that. There we go. I will not smoke juke because that line can have the Perez Marine variant with it, and the ODSTs do not have the Perez Marine variant by default. So we're gonna keep that at the bridge area. But I'm gonna make it so the Marine version of that scene will always play if you have a Marine, because I think I've never heard it play in vanilla because the Marine is never a Marine is never close enough to trigger the scene, trigger that version of the scene. Okay, so that will play there, and then we will play the next one. That is chant 3A. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I need to have him go back into the idle animation after he's done with these two. Let's see, he won't... Or does it automatically take him back into that idle animation once he's done with that? I think it does, actually. Okay, that's very good. That would make things very convenient for me. It would have been a pain in the ass otherwise if I had to manually reset him. Okay, so that'll draw players down here, I guess.
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector. It turns out Regret isn't just a prophet, he's a hierarch. One of 3 prophets that preside over the Covenant High Council. In his sermon, he keeps asking for the blessings of truth and mercy. Those must be the other 2.
Need to enlarge the trigger volume a little bit. Okay, that's all that's set up for the most part. Oh yeah, let's take this from the top and see how this all plays out from the start. Let's test everything we've got in the mission so far. Well, as far as the comms tower and that scene is concerned.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Take out the enemy comm tower! Yeah, he went for it. He went for it there. Lots of grunts in here.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
No, it doesn't Spartan RXP. I just it doesn't do flame damage, but I take the causes flaming death thing.
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector. It turns out Regret isn't just a prophet, he's a hierarch. One of 3 prophets that preside over the Covenant High Council. In his sermon, he keeps asking for the blessings of truth and mercy. Those must be the other 2.
So I feel like I should probably enlarge the trigger volume to enlarge the trigger volume to encompass the whole structure to maximize the chance that minimize the chance that the player will miss it if they choose this route. Oh yeah, and the thing is still going on.
If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
Point it somewhere else.
Saddle up! We're moving out!
Let's see the scene of the ODST playing dialogue when they split from the group again as well. I'll put the hollow plinth back in there later. It's an instant geometry, so I need to go into Blender to get that.
You going ahead, sir?
So any one of the ODST variants can play a variant of that line. So Stackers, Banks, the tough female marine, and Chips. So that's what happens if you didn't know, if you didn't see earlier. That's what all the guys who are without a vehicle do, and then you'll link back up with them later once you reach the bridge area. Oh yeah, TWD. Can you imagine the pressure that one Marine must feel? I need to have that Marine so I have someone to drive the mongoose out of the Pelican. I still feel like I want to involve the ODSTs in this scene in some way. Like I can shave off the "isn't that a target" line and put it here on this guy, but I don't want to get rid of the chance for the Perez version of that line to play, and there's no Perez Marine here. Making your own Halo 2 Falcon instead of using the uncut one. We have like massively. I can actually show you guys. Patty has been cooking with this recently. We've been refining the blockout version because it fits much better with what we're actually using it for. Let's see. I don't have the Falcon in this mission, do I? But we've refined it a whole bunch from what it looked like originally, which was just a basic blockout. There it is. Look at that beauty. And Echo also added a entering animation recently for it. I don't think it really works. I don't know if it how well it works piloted by the player yet. So far, I've just been using it for air support from Marine AI. But yeah, this is like an actual like usable model now. So happy about that. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have the ability for the player to pilot it yet. I think we're looking for an encounter we can have the player use it in for sure. It can still carry a mongoose on the back, right? Oh yeah, it's supposed to be able to do that, isn't it? Pretty sure the struts are still shaped in the same way. Yeah. Should be able to. I don't imagine a situation where I'd ever where we'd even use that though. How long have I been streaming for? Well, I don't even know how long I've been streaming for because I had to restart OBS. I really need to get some food. I've not eaten anything today. Also, I need to take my dog out. So, we are going to take about 15-minute break to go and refill, and then we are going to move on to the bridge encounter proper, where we got another reinforcement thing set up. So hell yeah, we still got a whole night ahead of us, lads. All right, so I'll take 15 and I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. That's a warning, threat. Alright. BRB.
Doki! Doki! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Doki! Doki, you wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? Oh my gosh, yes! Let's go outside. Let's go.
Hello. Me and the dog both got food. Got me some dumplings here covered in sriracha, and I made myself a burrito with ground beef, Monterey Jack, chipotle sauce, jalapenos, and pico de gallo. Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna run this, and then we will move on to the bridge area. So, I'll turn my cam off so I'm not all self-conscious. I'll still be on mic if you wanna ask me anything or talk about anything, shoot the shit. Oh yeah, I also got myself some pineapple coconut sparkling water. Add San Shayum counselors to the regret mission is not outside the realm of possibility. Having other prophets appearing like on foot though would open up a whole can of worms on its own. So we'd have to see about that. Hello, Mr. Banshee. Help you with the mod for Halo 2 real quick? Depends what kind of help, what kind of question you got. Anything special for the bridge encounter? I forget exactly what's in my notes, but I think I have it so for the reinforcement gimmick there. If reinforcements get called, there will be a phantom that drops off the Spectre, so that'll be the introduction of the Spectre on this mission. And then I think in addition to 2 Banshees as well, but I have to refer back to my notes to see what's up with that. Oh, one thing I do want to do though is the higher the difficulty, the earlier the honor guards get introduced. I think the earlier the honor guards get introduced on this level, the better. So we need something new at this point. Mission 6 out of 13. And so, if we're on Legendary, we're going to introduce the honor guards in the bridge control area. So we'll work out how well we can do that. We can get the honor guards there. Have them guarding the bridge controls, I'm thinking. At the very least. And then, yeah. Just need the BSP you want converted to MP. Not something I can take care of for you. But, I think, isn't it just as simple as, like, changing the mission setting to multiplayer, and then, like, setting up proper multiplayer spawn points and everything like that? Our honor guard's just gonna be beefier majors. We're actually, now that I think of it, we're still working out the honor guards animation-wise. For the pikes and the shield and sword thing. But, we do have them using their own attributes at this point. I did make them immune to headshots like the brute honor guards are, because they're wearing the same helmet, so that'll be a shakeup compared to the regular elites. They have the same... The regular honor guards have the same vitality, still have the same vitality as majors, but I'm having we have the honor guards throwing grenades a lot more and a lot quicker. They use the player grenade throw animation. And yeah, still kind of a feel. Still have to feel out how they play, and we'll probably start that on the stream once we get to the bridge. Oh yeah, I definitely recommend getting into Halo modding. It's like, I don't know how modding scenes are for other games, but Halo modding is like pretty accessible and intuitive to learn. All things considered. It's very satisfying too. Especially setting up AI battles. Yeah, pretty much TBD. I don't really see much reason beyond like dialogue, like Johnson dialogue kind of stuff. Differences between easy and normal. Someone needs to make a custom campaign mod all about Noble Six and his cave. It'd be like a whole ass giant campaign that all take place in a ridiculously huge underground cavern. The adventures of Noble Six and the Reach Cave. Have like something like that needs survival mechanics as well to tell the story of how Noble Six survived in the cave. We need like crafting mechanics. We need like looting, grabbing, gathering sort of things. You need to be able to like build and manage and defend your own shelter inside the cave. And build your own fortress in there. Fend off the Covenant attacks. I don't really want to introduce brutes any earlier in Halo 2, to be honest. I don't think they really fit this mission. They don't really fit this mission as far as like the content introduction and narrative of Halo 2 goes. Like, I feel like brutes should be I feel like using brutes here would de-emphasize the aspect that that they're like taking over fleets that are led by truth. Especially because these two missions, I want to focus on the honor guards a lot. And honor guards and brutes just like don't really belong together on the same side, like so flippantly in Halo 2 anyway. Metropolis and outskirts would make a lot more sense for brutes, I feel like, because of ODST. But that's like way too early in the game to even consider introducing brutes. Give Cortana an AI Alexa voice. Oh, way ahead of you in that regard, TBD. But that's all I'll say in regards to that. I'll leave that for a surprise. Definitely not as much TPD. Halo 2 is a bit more flexible when it comes to content introduction stuff, which in turn makes it easier to include other stuff. And also, Halo 2 has a lot more content introduced a lot sooner than CE does. So the reason why I saved a lot of the secret stuff in the first 5 missions of CE for Legendary was because I wanted to include more dimensions of replayability for veterans who would play like on normal and Legendary. And so that's why those things that sort of more break the content introduction are only reserved for the higher difficulties, such as like all the power weapons on Pillar of Autumn. In Halo 2, you don't have to worry about that because it already has like a ton of content to make the early missions like infinitely replayable. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing at McDonald's? Sir, getting them McNuggies. I see what you mean, TPD, but even for me, that's like way too far. Even on Legendary and Heroic, I do want to maintain the content introduction. Don't want to make it too different between each difficulty. I read that as add boobs to every Halo game. Alright, I will add boobs to the Master Chief. Oh, it's funny you say that, TPD, because I actually had the idea at first of replacing the stealth elites in the security center with Spec Ops guys if you decide to go there first. But then I decided that might be a little too punishing compared to taking the Banshee skip. Alright, we are done. As in, I am done with my food. We're gonna keep going now. Okay, so Luna just pushed some more additions to our Covenant radio tower here, so let's take a look at that. Okay, alright, so we got the initial variant, the initial permutation here, where it's the regular, irregular color. So Luna also added a destruction animation for it, I think she said. And some destruction garbage for it too, so let's see. There we go. Got the garbage for it. That'll be fun. Okay. Let's see. I need to set these materials back to what they should be. Okay. And this is the this is the tag she actually edited. Let's see. Let's go. And then the permutation's called alert, okay? Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look, take a look, take a look. Let's destroy it first. Probably have to, I mean, have to set it to use this model. All right. Ouch! That's gonna hurt. That's beautiful. Let's see that again in 4K. Nice sound effect too. Like that. You know what I want to do? I want to add a fire explosion effect to the base here, and then set the garbage pieces up here to have an upward acceleration as if they're getting shot off of the base. So yeah, I'll do that later. But let's see how its permutation works now. Can set it to can set it to red by doing what Luna said there. Let's see, what was the thing? LZ comms check. Okay. That won't help me. Alright. Let's see. Object set permutation. LZ comms. Believe that is for the web. Comms web alert. Oh, nice. I need to disable the initial permutation from appearing on top of it. How would I do that? Hold on. Oh, that's not good. Didn't want to do that. Set it to blank and then set it to alert is what we want to do. Oh no, this Luna has set up this permutation to have them overlapping on top of each other instead of only showing one. I think? Maybe? Not sure. Wait. I can't tell actually if they're overlapping on top of each other or if there's only showing one. I think it's only showing one, but I had it set up to, I don't know why it's having white streaks there. It's not how I had it set up earlier. Oh right, I think it's one of these it needs to use my shaders, right? That's not set up yet. The edited shaders that I had. Let's see. Let's see. This one is looks like this one is supposed to be like the yeah, this one is supposed to be for the destroyed version, but for some reason the color medium is still set to blue. I think that's probably the culprit of why it's appearing, why the color is appearing weird there. Or not? Wait. I don't think Luna changed any of the shaders. That was all me. Let me see. Oh, she added new shaders to this. Okay, so it's not using the ones that I made at all. Right. Hold on. I think it's... Okay, so this should all be in line with vanilla, right? Okay. And then change that to that. Okay, so need to edit the color of the web up here, I think. Assuming it's not like overlaying on top of the other one. Impulse static. Let me make a copy of this in case. Alright, switch these over to red. In addition to the other stuff. All static. This is not, no, that's not the correct shader. Let me revert that. Tower Illume Pulse Static. Let me revert that. Reverted. Okay, there we go. Which one was the one that I was looking at? Can't quite tell. Is it this one? Is it this one that's meant to be the destroyed one? No? Unsure how Luna has the shaders set up to work here. This is blue. That's all blue. And then this is blue. Okay, that's for the regular permutation. And then blue, blue, blue. And then red, blue. There's blue in here for some reason. I'm not sure why. Trying to find why the web here is the wrong color. Probably could just put in my version of the shaders here. Oh, here we go. That was it. Let me just can I just put my the shader I made before in its place here? Yeah, I already have a directory of this stuff set up here. Web alert. There we go. The other ones can stay the same though. I think I'll change the stream to be my version though, because it's actually faster. It actually pulses faster. Which one is that? Is the pulse, right? Okay. Pulse alert. And there we go. That's my version. And then I had the top part here set up to be faster as well. Let me slip in my version of that to see what that looks like. Yeah, there we go. It's supposed to look like that. Okay. Thank you very much, Luna. Oh, actually, I also need to reset it to use the edited diffuse bitmap that I made. I may change it to that. Where is that? Shiny. There we go. I changed it to be a red coloration. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Woo, all right. I want to see this get activated again. Let me script that to actually use the permutation properly. Where do I want to set that up? Where's that's a grunts command script, right? Where are you? There you are. Okay, right here. Object set permutation LZ comms web to alerts. Beautiful. All right. And then also I need to does she put in the marker that I need for the markers that I need for the targeting and the placement of the flare? Let's see, affects pulse, affects sparks, target pole. See, I need to add the target's block back in. It should be 360 degrees, 0.5, and then target pole. Damage section default, targeting relevance 1. Okay. That should give it some auto aim properties. Yeah. I need to have the base be targetable as well, though. So let me just duplicate this and then make this target main. I know, right? The paradox? Not so good for me, though. Wish it had dark mode. Eye strain is a thing. When I spend too long looking at the mod tools here, like, my room looks pitch black. And then, let's see how far up I need to move this. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Hell yeah. That's cool. Alright. Glad I can auto-aim. Hello, Gadosen. Yep, it's going very well, as you can see. Imagine if I was just like, yeah, that's not the tools themselves. I just haven't upgraded to since Windows XP. I'm going on that XP grind set. Okay, and then effects pulse, effects sparks. I think I want to use this in the effects tag, right? Or yeah, effects tag. Okay. Effects sparks. Put that for the marker that's used there, and then let me go into my effect that I use for when it pulses. Cove comms alert. I'm doing pretty good, Gadosen. Okay, and change this to effects sparks. Okay, what does that look like? Where is that? Okay, that needs to be way higher up. That's probably not what the marker that Luna intended me to use. Let me just make a marker, make that marker myself. I think I had it at something like 5.5 height. That's where it's supposed to be, right? I think a little higher up is how I had it. 6 world units? A little bit higher up? 6.5? A little bit lower. 6.25, and then we're golden. Okay, that should be that. All set up. Let's see how it performs with the scripts running. Let's see. Wake. LZ. Alright, wake LZ comms check. And then, hold on, let me recompile scripts. Like LZ comms check. And then AI place LZ grunts comms. Excellent. Perfect. That's perfect. Okay, let me extend the duration of the light. Extend that to 20 seconds. We only have about 10 minutes left of my lo-fi. I'll have to change that. Or we could just go without lo-fi. Like we wildin'. Alright. Alright, so that is all that's done. I want to look at the Cortana scene again. Let's see. LZ. What was that? LZ, I forget what the name of that script was. LZ alt scene.
Quick, put me down on that holoprojector. It turns out Regret isn't just a prophet, he's a hierarch. One of 3 prophets that preside over the Covenant High Council. In his sermon, he keeps asking for the blessings of truth and mercy. Those must be the other 2.
Smooth. That'll look so much better once we fix the geometry here and add the instance geo. I need to make her disappear a lot faster, though. Oh, that was because I wasn't directly in the trigger volume. I need to enlarge it even more. All right. Anything else we need to do here before moving on? I think we good. Hello, Holy Mosey. All right. Now time to move on to the bridge area. Hells yeah. Here's my thing here. That's I swear I don't know if I'm gonna randomize the placement of the comms tower. I think I might, but this will definitely be one of the places it can spawn, and then maybe over here for another one. But if I do that, I'll have to randomize the placement of its, the guys that it spawns with too. That actually alert them. How would I handle that? Okay, so I think the first thing we need to do is I need to make a proper script here to get to the bridge. So I think we'll start everybody here. Why is there a beam rifle here? Excuse me? Why is there a random beam rifle? Is that there in vanilla? Alright, so technically the first thing we're going to work on here is the sniper jackals here. So we're going to be picking up when you loop back around to where the vanilla area is. And then after that, I need to set up the ability for the stragglers without vehicles to come over here. So that could be fun. But I need to set up a system to where it'll only spawn the equipment over here if you still had guys alive as well. Okay, let me get the test script up and going first, or anything. Alright, teleport winding path, teleport bridge. We'll use this. Okay, what does this look like currently? This is probably not gonna turn out well with the adjusted BSP. Well, it doesn't even teleport me, but it works okay. Okay. What test squad is that? Let me copy over all this stuff. Make sure it's all one-to-one. Alright. Now, AI place LZ Warthog 01, and then it teleports it over. So is that using a flag? Yep, okay. Let's move these over here. It'll be kind of awkward because the BSP isn't set up properly yet, but we'll make do. And what is profile 1 that it's trying to set you to? That is just SMG and plasma pistol, okay. And so I think I want to test this in the Gun Goose over the Warthog. I'm gonna place the player in the Gun Goose instead. We actually ran through all the lo-fi there. Let me see if I can find another one. Right. Okay, so place the warthog and place the gun goose. And place the LZ guys and their warthog. And then also place me a passenger as well. And I also need to set to sleep everything at the start, right? It only does that at the winding path thing. So I don't think we need to worry about that. Okay. Too energetic to be lo-fi? How loud is it for you guys, by the way? It's hard for me to judge. Why is it not placing me in the vehicle? I need to teleport the warthog and the gun goose over here. The gun goose already has a driver, that's why I can't get in myself. I have to teleport it over here and then get the driver out. Not a valid squad group, what are you talking about? LZ Gun Goose 01. Then I named the... Oh, I misspelled Gun Goose. Gunnoose! Gunnoose! Okay, I still need to tell the game to teleport me over here, though. Let me rename these flags. All right. Maybe CPD. It depends on when the areas there get completed and what I have to work on. What else I have to work on around that time. Yeet! I need to spawn that Warthog full. Which is the, what is the, squad that has more than 2 guys? I think it's Ridge? The Ridge guys, or... No, it's the Arch guys. Place the Arch guys instead. There we go.
Shotgun!
Should script and exit the vehicle. AI vehicle exit. LZ gun goose, so on. Alright, so how does this work? Does it just work as how I think it will? Awesome, Richard, glad you enjoyed it.
Covenant has control.
Yeah, alright, so that's just working as intended.
Controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Alright, so I'm gonna have fun reworking this encounter to not have respawning ghosts. It goes for the whole mission. I wonder how viably you could gun down the Wraith from over here with just a gun goose. Probably really easily on normal, but I'm concerned about heroic and legendary. I might need to do some... I still haven't really done any real in-depth, like, in-campaign playtesting for the gun goose yet, so I might need to still adjust how well it works at longer ranges. Where'd the Warthog go?
Come on to fight!
Why are you so tanky? Oh, it's because it's not the right model. Need to change this guy to use the right model.
Oh man! Ow. Ow.
Also need to rework it to not have respawning grunts either. Which one was that? No, this is the right one. Why is it not blowing up? Huh? Why wasn't it being destroyed before? Why is only the bottom getting destroyed? Confused. Oh yeah, they do, don't they, walkings? That's because this shit doesn't have its damage section or material set up. I thought I saved that. Didn't I already take care of that? That should fix it. Hey, Benta. Oh, come on. Need to set its target. It uses the Targets use the damage section. What about its lock-on distance? Hold on. Locked by human tracking, locked by target track. Plasma tracking, I need to set that. Why is regular damage not working? It works for indirect damage was working. I'm confused. Oh, it's probably because the collision thing isn't set up to use the right damage section, right? Collision model. Regions, core, base, destroyed. How will the introduction of the Spectre work if players going through for the first time stop the comms tower from going off? The idea, I think I have the idea, my idea I had was the Spectre will get introduced eventually, but it just gets introduced earlier, as per how the reinforcements work. I think I'm planning on having a guaranteed encounter for the Spectre at the temple near the end of the Scorpion area. Let me just grab this sniper rifle over here that I put to test destroying this. What the heck? Why did this sniper take it out so easily? Ugh, I'm confused how this is working. There we go. Is it not taking damage properly from this side? Or what? So when the light goes out there, that's when shield vitality gets depleted. No? Is it working now? Is it just that one weird change that I made in the, I think so, yeah. Yeah. It's because I changed the material name up here from hard metal thin to hard metal thick, and so I had to set that to match in the, collision tag. Do I have to do something similar in the physics tag? Maybe... Oh, this is set to hard metal solid for some reason. Okay. Next up, we are going to tackle the sniper jackal here. We're gonna wake this encounter right here. Obviously the geometry here is not finished, so placements for the jackals here might be a little bit different, but I do want to try putting them like in, like putting them in this tree or placing a couple of other trees to try see how that would work. Just need to make sure that this tree has proper like collision. Yeah, could put a couple up here. Could need to check for any other tree models though that are perhaps lower to the ground. Okay, so what? I think these guys are part of the Overlook encounter. Overlook Jackals 01, Overlook Jackals 02. Okay. So, here's where I actually have the Jackals start to use carbines. So we're gonna change all these guys to carbines. Okay, then we need to wake this script. We also have Overlook Reminder here. What is that for? Oh, this is where for Cortana's spotted dialogue. I'll take care of that later. So it actually places more jackals the higher the difficulty is. We don't need to handle that by doing this though. We could just do that organically in Sapien. So we'll have 3 on normal, 5 on heroic. So we place 1, 2 to 3, and then 2 to 2. Or wait, 1 to 2, and then. And then there would be 2 to 1. Oh wait, no, hold on. This would be 2 on heroic, and then 2 on heroic, okay. And 3 on legendary, and then 2 on legendary here. Hold on. Okay, 3 on legendary, 3, 2, 5 on legendary, and then 2, 2, 4 on heroic, and then 1, 2, 3 on normal. Alright. I have enough spawn points for them all, right? No, I needed to add 1 more spawn point to these guys. Let me set up the scripting stuff first. Okay, and the way that we have this set up, I'm gonna have the AI scene with the postcard conversation happen earlier. So I'm gonna slip that in up here and then comment it out and then deal with that later. And then volume overlook pause. Let's see. And I think we can comment the rest of this out as well. Or just delete it. Okay, and then... wait till you get to volume bridge all before we have the AI's order set. Order set to the bridge pause thing. Fixing AI pathing in some scenarios. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna clean all that up. Alright, now we need to play around with where we can place these jackals. Let's first put a couple of guys up in this tree here. See how well that'll work. Let's see, does this branch have collision? I don't think this branch has collision. Need to find which ones are actually collidable. Hell yeah, we spent a long time on a previous stream working on the gun goose. Almost. There you go. And just stay up there, okay? Yeah, just stay up there. He's actually running a patrol script that's telling him to walk around. That's okay though. We'll just leave it. Leave that. And then let's place another guy in the tree with him so he's not lonely. How far up in the tree can I actually put him? I believe it only has collision up to a certain point. Yeah. Nice. That's nice and clean, isn't it? Not very many places I can put them in this tree. It's like only those two branches, I think. Let me see how far I can put him up this branch here. Oh yeah, it loses collision really early on the way up. Yeah, alright. These places will work. But let me see if there are any other tree objects that I could use that might grant me some more places to put them. Oh no. F in spaghetti. Let's see, what tree scenery do we have to work with here? This is like the giant tree, right? Tree ancient large, okay. What else we got? Tree ancient medium. Ooh, okay. And tree ancient. Tree ancient large, and we have tree ancient giant as well. Oh boy. My god, grab the right object. And then what is Angkor? What is this? Where is this used? What kind of abomination is this? Oh, it's like a tree that hangs off of the side of a mountain. I wonder where this is used. It's like somewhere on this path. We have tree leafy. I can't actually recall where these are placed anywhere on the mission. Tree leafy small. I don't even know where this is used, if anywhere. There's one here. Tree toy. Tree toy. Is this like an object that they originally let like this grunt play with, like a tiny little tree in one of the cutscenes? One of the difficulties. Yeah, I'm not seeing any of those trees anywhere. We could have some fun placing some of those in if they meant to use them. Yeah, I can see tons of places where I could put those smaller trees. Worry about that later, though. Got tree bush and tree branch. I don't think that has collision. Okay, let's see what we can do with the medium-sized tree here. Let's see what kind of collision this thing has. Yeah, we can use this. We could do something like one single jackal on the ground in the middle of the road that you run over, but then you get shot at from a bunch of jackals in these trees. Where should we put this one? I think maybe like right here. Either right here, right here, right here. have them dotted along the path here. Alright, and then we can put some jackals up there. Okay, we'll have a single guy just like walking in the road here. And this is all still set up. This is all still theoretical while we finish adjusting the geometry here. Geometry here will be like, we'll have like a ridge cliffside path coming around here that you drive around to get here. Always place this guy, and then get this dude in this tree. And then this dude in this tree. There's no collision there? Walking here. There's no collision on that one either. Scam. Bro, where's my collision? Why does this tree not have collision? Excuse me? What? Okay. Wait, now it has collision? I'm confused. Let me look at their command scripts too, see what's going on with that. Abort on alert, true. Okay, just basically makes them wander around. Okay, and then we can add a couple more spawn positions to these guys. I might add another tree over here. Why did you fall out? Okay, let's see how this goes. It's gonna be on normal though. I'll have to load this up in tag test to see on legendary. Knocked him out of the tree. Okay, let me see this on legendary so we can have all 5 of them. Might spawn 6 on legendary and then 4 on normal. We'll see. Tag test.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
So I have to tell all these scripts at the start to sleep. Hopefully that works well. I think I need to like rotate this tree. Or did jackals even spawn up there? Oh, I don't think jackals even spawned up there. Oh yeah, there is a guy up there. Yeah, he's so high up, he doesn't really have a good angle on us. Might need to rotate the tree.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Are you thinking the Resident Evil series will go from here on out? Not sure, honestly. Not sure what direction. They've been like very heavy with the remakes recently, but given Village, I'm not sure where it's gonna go next. It's a mystery. Okay, I'll leave that Jackal squad alone there for now and refine it further once we get to more BSP related stuff. Now, let's set up the linking back up with the remaining stragglers over here. So let's see, where do I want to place some extra equipment to spawn if they came over here? Let's see. Do we have the spotting scope in the palette here? No. Okay. Let's see, what's the spotting scope? Spotting scope, there it is. Okay, and then we have crates. What crates do we have here? Let me add the UNSC case. Just stuff they brought with them from the landing zone. Alright, case. And a rucksack, maybe? And probably put a health pack and a couple of ammo things here as well. Just a minor refill if these guys are still alive. Now, where should I have them set up? Should I have them set up against the rock or like over here? Because I feel like I want to save room over here for the player. There, doesn't that look cute? It's even casting a shadow. Could show me to convert the... You probably have to find someone else. Probably just ask someone on the Halo Mods Discord if they can help you. Right, it's just a single case. And a rucksack. I kind of want to have all the stuff cluttered together. But it doesn't have to be. Right's on the far side! Crikey! Yeah, I think I want to have it all set up together, clustered together. Alright, so we will put a health pack here. Love those. Love the fake physics that they put on weapons and equipment in Halo CE and 2. Stop bouncing! Piece of shit. There we go. Nope. The hair after a few hours of modding? Hell yeah. Anything else I should put here? It should be stuff that enough stuff that 1 or 2 ODSTs could carry on their own. Probably just a couple of ammo packs. A chair? I don't think we actually have a chair crate object in Halo 2. The camping stool thing. I know what you're talking about, though. Can you friggin' stop? Why does it bounce so far sometimes? Let's see, what ammo should we have here? Probably BR. Probably all the essentials, BR, SMG, and Magnum. Just one of each. Okay, that's all that's all we'll put here. Don't want to go too crazy. Alright, so we need to set all this to not initially spawn, and also need to make a squad here that I can have them migrate to and teleport over to, and that I can use for testing purposes. Is there already a squad here that I can use, or do I need to make a new one? Allies Bridge Bunker. Let's see. These starting points don't make any sense. What is this? What is this squad used for? Is this just used to is this just used to migrate over your existing allies? Or do they actually, is this actually place guys here at any point? It doesn't even reference the squad anywhere, does it? No. Well, to play it safe, I'm just gonna make a new squad here. Bridge, allies, recon, we'll call this. Yeah, I know, Mr. Mud, that's infuriating. That's something I'll fix. Just make them not stand in a place where they can get mortared. Oh yeah, the allies here drive me nuts whenever I'm going inside. Like, they'll get in a ghost and just like drive out here and get themselves mortared. They have no discipline. Now that I look at it, yeah, you can really notice the lack of the small leafy trees that they apparently plan to use here. Like, I see so many places that you could put those smaller trees. Feel like we're missing a lot of the foliage that we could have had in this mission. Okay, I'll just spawn 3 guys here. Marine ODST, battle rifle. How'd that crate there? The ODSTs brought it. It came from the drop pod, one of the drop pods, and they brought it here. Okay, then I'm gonna have them stand like behind this rock and here. Always place you. Then I feel like I should also have these guys run a command script where they are crouching when they're initially teleported over here. So taking cover. Okay, and then we need to give them their order. And then they will migrate over to your squad once you have engaged and moved forward. Suppress combat until engaged. Alert. BSP-0 bridge infantry. Alright, I'm gonna make a new zone here that I can adjust to my liking. Yeah, this entire area is filled up to the brim, I think. As it is. Were you not here earlier, Toa, where we went into how this sort of works here? For any ODST or allies that weren't able to get a seat for the vehicles that were dropped, they'll stay behind and then they'll reappear here once you circle back around from the new area over to the vanilla place. So yeah, that's how that works. So this is all this stuff. This stuff will only spawn in if you still have guys alive who weren't able to get into a vehicle to come with you. So that's sort of my solution for guys getting left behind without a vehicle. They sort of split off from your group and form a recon squad. And then you meet back up with them here after performing their recon. They're getting tactical Marines. Alright, let's make a command script for them to have them crouching. Is there a generic script that I can use to have guys crouch? No? Okay, that's fine. Alright, script. Command script. Bridge. Bridge allies in it. Okay, CS enable dialogue, CS enable looking, CS enable moving, CS enable, don't allow them to target just yet, I think. Or wait, no, I already set them to where they'll suppress combat until engaged, so it should be fine. And then we'll go CS crouch 1. And then we'll also enable CS abort on damage. Then they will wait until you've moved forward and engaged before they migrate over to back into your squad. So let's see, when do I want to do that? Volume bridge pause. Volume bridge engage. This would probably make sense. Alright, sleep until volume 10 Test objects, volume, bridge engage. Okay, and then they will migrate over to where you are. What squad do I want them to migrate into is the question. What squad are your allies even part of here? I think they're still considered part of the LZ squad. They just different orders set. Probably just migrate them over into bridge allies and then set their orders from there. Probably set their orders to this. I'll, or this. I'll set their custom orders for them later. I'll just set it to this for now. AI current squad, that, and then AI. Hold on, I need to migrate them first. Or I don't even think I need to migrate them though, because their parent squad group is just as long as they're part of the bridge ally squad group, it should be fine. They'll get scooped up in the same way. They'll get scooped up by the script in the same way that the reinforcement marines from the Pelican here are. Yeah, there are a couple of those, Toa. We actually, on the first stream I did of this, we actually counted the number of drop pods that were dropped from the Enamberclad and made sure there was 11 of them, so counting the chiefs, so we made sure there were 11 total drop pods in the mission that you can find, including the ones at the LZ. We're just gonna, I guess we'll just say that the other drop pods got sent off course and landed further away, and those are the bodies that you find here and there. Did I add this guy's drop pod here? I don't think I did. I think we might have postponed that. Alright, let's give them these orders. And also, got this goddamn health pack. So I'll place these guys in when we do our test script. Yeah, that ODST there. I didn't, that's there in vanilla. I just adjusted this position a bit. I don't know. There's not a drop pod anywhere nearby here, though. I'll have to add that. This goddamn health pack's triggering me. Alright, they're being sneaky. They're being tactical. Alright, now let's set up how the game will get the other stragglers over here. And then we need to set all of these to be not spawned in initially. So we'll say, we'll call all these bridge recon. And then only one straggler has to survive for all this to get here. Okay. And then we'll also go here, object, create, containing, bridge recon. Okay, so how will I handle these guys teleporting from over here to over here, especially when especially because the BSP is going to switch once you go into this cave here. You could just teleport them like as soon as you're around this bend, I think. Like right before the BSP switches too. Or actually, I don't know if the BSP switching will even affect things too much. Depends on how that's structured. Yeah, the geometry here is all the same, so I think switching the BSP doesn't matter when the BSP switches. I mean, just get them to where they need to be once you get around here, just in general. Alright, so volume, cave mid. Okay, and then he's what should I add this onto? I haven't made any of the scripts for any of the new areas yet, so I have to make a little bit of that to get going here. Probably actually want to add this onto the end of the LZ script. Would make most sense. Alright, yeah. I just go sleep until volume. Test objects. I need to have it wait for both players to get in here as well. I think we're gonna teleport the second player over here at this point anyway, so yeah. Cave mid players, and then we'll also go volume teleport players not inside. Volume teleport players not inside, okay. And then we'll add a flag to teleport the other player. Okay, and then we will run the shenanigans to get these guys over to the other side. So I think all we really need to do there is just go like AI or object teleport, and then teleport each guy in there individually. Something like that. I think all the guys that are on foot are considered part of a different squad, so that would be probably ally infantry. Actually, it would be easier to run a command script on them than to do CS teleport. Alright, so CS run command script, ally infantry, that'll be all the guys that are on foot, it won't count any of the guys that are in a vehicle. This might be a little awkward if you happen to like flip over right here, and then the allies that get ejected from the vehicle will be part of ally infantry again. So I think what we'll do is we'll only teleport guys that are not within this trigger volume. I think that would be pretty much foolproof. Then CS recon teleport. Alright, script command script CS recon teleport. Alright, so if you are not in volume cave mid, AI current actor, then we will go CS teleport to, need to make a point for them to teleport to. Then does it matter what BSP this teleport point is considered part of? We need to teleport. You can play it safe. We need to teleport these guys, like make sure to teleport these guys before the BSP switches. And then I think the rest will just fall into place naturally. I think it is a natural location, formation, sir. Product flips over, ally ODST disappears. Oh, it hasn't been 8 hours? I actually can't see because I had to restart OBS a couple of times. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it has been 8 hours. I started streaming at 2. Yeah. I am tired though, so we're gonna have to wrap this up soon. LZ, recon. Okay, and that's all that needs to be. Really simple. But I do need to also migrate them over to this squad here. So begin. AI migrate AI current actor to bridge allies recon, and then also manually run the command script on them here. So I don't think they'll be able to run them if they're not placed as an AI in this squad. So yeah. CS run command script, AI current actor, CS bridge allies in it. Okay, I think that's all we'll really need to do. Make LZ hold out. What do they do? Why does it not think this script is valid anymore? Not a valid command script. This name. CS bridge allies in it. I didn't put that command script in the teleport thing, did I? No. Where did I put that? Need to move that further up. Put it right on top of this. There we go. Run him over, bucko. Hello, fellas.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
This goddamn health back, I swear to God. Move out!
Controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Look out, Chief! Race on the far side!
Destroy that damn turret so it stops spawning grunts.
Alright, here it comes!
These guys should have moved up already. Yep. Look at them being all tactical.
That's a ghost!
Should probably, instead of respawning ghosts, should probably have it set up to where a couple of ghosts are just like patrolling around the structure. And then the rest of the ghosts can just come from AI deciding to get into the ghost sphere. This is a really good place for these guys to stand, though. This is actually a really good order to give them. The Warthog does not look like it has its orders working yet, though, so we'll take care of that. Still has auto-aiming properties even after you've destroyed it. Interesting. Nah, it wouldn't be worth it, Toa, because like even in vanilla, it's set to where the respawning ghosts will deactivate forever until once you've gotten around here. So there wouldn't be anywhere for them to respawn by the time you've gotten over to here. I don't think the Wraiths can even target them from this range, or like the Wraiths won't bother. Because they won't be shooting at the Wraiths or anything, so the Wraiths won't be able to really get awareness of them, I guess. Alright, let's test out if my teleporting these guys over works properly. So let's take it from the top. Maybe Benza. It depends on how crowded things get in there, because I also do want to have honor guards in there on Legendary.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Enemy Amogus.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
I want to see the thing get activated.
Keep them off balance. Go!
Take out those turrets, Chief.
Nice. I feel like that integrates into the encounter in a really organic way, to where it's not distracting, while still being distinct enough and recognizable enough to be able to know what's going on once you've learned about the mechanic, which I will tutorialize later. Still destroy this, of course. Even though the reinforcements have already been called.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
I don't know, Toa. I'm not
Inbound
sure.
Phantoms, Chief.
I know the debris is in the way.
Got another hostile!
Another Phantom on approach.
Well, these turrets here still available for use. Glad we did that. Now I see the Pelican fight this Phantom again, so I'm gonna leave it alive. The opening section do anything? Oh god. Yeah, that's like, it does everything basically. And, you've stopped the grunt from alerting reinforcements early on. The whole thing will play out entirely differently. They're descending from the heavens. Evil bird!
Here comes our ride!
I got a good view coming in. There's a big building in the middle of this island's lake.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
Changing of the guard? Unless that line actually has a tag, we can't has a tag still in the tag set. We can't actually put that back in.
We're moving out.
So all the ODSTs should still be alive since it's normal difficulty, so should have like 4 ODSTs, I think, which will go to the recon squad. Or 3. Or make that 2, I guess. Jeez. Get out of the way. Right, where are broskies? Should be coming up here. Get up here. Should be making their way up there. There they go. Why did that take so long?
Go on, Chief. We'll hold here.
Alright, so that's set up to activate. Let's see if it works. Okay, now they should have teleported now. Should be set in place. Yeah, there they go. Oh yeah, I also have to create the equipment. Okay, hopefully they should still be there, even if the BSP switches. In fact, we can test that. Object create containing bridge recon. I can manually switch the BSB here. Yeah, they're still Gucci. When it's already been remade, some people are just close-minded to a gameplay style that isn't over the shoulder. Alright, that should work perfectly. I'm excited about that. Alright, that'll do it, guys, for this stream. Well, headstrong for 8 hours. How you like that? What was that thing you mentioned about changing of the guard? Is that in the older version of the script? Let's see, Delta Temple, scripts, Delta Temple. Yeah, here it is. Looks like a changing of the guard. Oh, I wish we had, I don't know if they even, there's no reference to a tag here, so I don't think that tells me that they never even recorded dialogue for this. Bunch of really cool. Oh, here's the grunt hide and seek thing as well. I would love to hear these lines of dialogue if they actually did record for them. So much cool stuff here. Oh, they talk about the Sentinel Wall too. Ah, so much cool stuff. Like, there's no reference to any tags here, so I don't think they ever even recorded for any of these. Search parties ahead and behind, be careful. So cool. Imagining what the mission would have looked like if we got this version of events. Well, doesn't this feel familiar? Here's the an early version of the Megalomaniac line. I'd probably be holed up in a place like that. Yeah, I could dig through this and see what kind of inspiration I can come up with. The big boys always get the best parking spaces. Yeah, they went in deep before they overhauled stuff. This is like this is like very detailed stuff. You get extracted after killing him. And then Johnson is breaking up over the radio, getting ambushed by banshees. And we lose him. And then you take the Prophet shuttle. And the forces in this area still seem to think you're still in another zone, trying not to prove them otherwise. Half of them think our entire fleet is approaching, and the other half think it's all part of the show. Oh hey, Bungie had their own sort of alert system here. Bungie thought like the exact same thing that I did, that I've come up with. Calm grunt dialogue. That grunt there is a walking panic button wired directly to the Covenant BattleNet. If he sees you, he'll alert the Prophet that you're here, and the Hierarch will be a lot harder to kill if he knows we're coming. Prophet speech dialogue, no idea how this will work. Covenant crowd noise, whatever. And then, I think they know you're here, Chief. You've been made, Chief. This section just went on alert. So much for subtle. I want to peek into the alternate dimension where this version of the mission got made. It would be so fascinating. I want to see the mission that they clearly had like a whole bunch of stuff made for this version of the mission, otherwise they wouldn't have scripts like these. It would be cool if we were better able to implement, like, some more explicit stealth onto this mission. But I do want to do stuff like making the grotto section stealthable, at the very least. And then we can do a lot more stealth stuff on Regret, I imagine. You could, like, imagine how everything here would go by just following the story of the scripts as they're meant to flow. How are you meant to deploy? Was it still with the drop pod? Plate 1 sleep fuck 01A. Custom animation plate 1 sleepers. This is for grunts. They had to manually make. What did they do to Halo 2's gameplay engine to where they had to manually set a grunt to play a sleeping animation? Instead of just setting him to a sleep like in CE's Sapien. And why is it telling so many scripts to sleep forever? Like right at the start? Or is it because they're continuous scripts? Yeah, it's like they hadn't figured out how to have loops within dormant scripts yet, so they're still using continuous scripts. So they have to put continuous scripts to sleep like right as the mission starts, so they're not running right as it starts. I want to play this version of the mission so bad. This seems so fascinating. I wonder how different the geometry of the mission was too. Because they had to have had like some really complex level of geometry made already to have this amount of like stuff planned out. Approach bugs, snipe target. I say, so you're replaced in with a sniper, that's for sure. I'll bet your frontal lobe that the Prophet Hierarch is somewhere in that complex. Probably on the other side of a few hundred of his best men. Yeah, that would be a cool idea to implement, Texel. We could do something like that, but I think that would be a lot harder to like telegraph to the player than like a huge, tall, glowing comms tower like we have here. Not to mention we don't have the dialogue for Cortana telling you about them. The bite of 2552. Why did they start changing of the guard? Why is it mentioned changing of the guard? Or it's not talking about like the brutes overtaking the honor guards here, right? It's just talking about changing of the guard as if one guy is coming in to take over the other shift, I think is what it's talking about here. Not like the brutes usurping the elites. If they find the bodies left back there. Yeah, so it's not anything to do with the brutes. Oh, it used to take place at night? There's screenshots of that? Man, I want to look into this so bad. There has to be like some amount of like a huge chunk of assets floating around somewhere for this stuff that was already made, but then scrapped and overhauled into what we have now. Because they literally made a whole ass mission before they just started over entirely. I wonder how long this mission would have been. You know what? This would actually be really, really cool. Like, maybe sometime in the distant future, to actually make into a full custom campaign mission. Oh, that could be like the next level of Halo 2 modding, is actually recreating this stuff using the scripts themselves.
Hi, Loki. What you doing?
It'll be the next evolution of Halo 2 mods, is recreating all of this stuff. Alright, anyway, that'll do it for this stream, guys. Got a lot of good stuff done on this stream, and I'm happy about that. So yeah. Next week we'll probably be at the tail end of the bridge section here. We'll probably get started with the Scorpion section and the Winding Path. So yeah, join me then. If you want to support me on my Patreon, I greatly appreciate it, guys. And yeah, have a good night. Thank you for coming.